Africa's Travel in Durban 2022. Good morning from South Africa. Good morning from Durban. Good morning, guys. Today is the conference day. I'm super excited. The main reason why we are here. And guess who is here with me?
Because I'm so happy. I've missed Stella so much. It's been 2 years.
The last time was when she was in Ghana.
Yes. So we're here for the Africa in Durban conference.
Period. So we are already late. We are going to catch the bus to the conference ground, and I'm super excited. Oh, the lighting is here.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, so I'll catch you when I get there. I love you. One of the main reasons for coming to South Africa is to attend the Africa's Travel in Durban, which is one of the largest tourism marketing events in Africa's calendar. This is how I look for the exhibition. It's from Katie. Oh, Katie, oh, thank you so much for this beautiful outfit. I'm looking so cute. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I look cute, because I feel so cute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Africa's tourism in Durban is an important gathering which over the next few days will witness the collective effort of rising together against the West fault. For us as KwaZulu-Natal, this travel in Durban is a welcome boost as we emerge from the recent devastation of floods that affected especially Ethekwini, but also all.
This event showcases the widest variety of Africa's best tourism products and attracts international buyers and media all across the world.
And this is the essence of the African Travel in Durban. It is a proudly Pan-African show, and as a continent we are unique. We're a unique blend of culture, heritage, nature-based, rural and urban experiences that make Africa a rich and varied all-year destination with a unique history of courage, resilience, and historic sites that tell of our advancement.
After the main event, we had the privilege to meet exhibitors in South Africa and beyond. We had exhibitors from these categories: accommodation, tour operators, game lodges, transport, online travel, luxury products, hidden gems, and others to showcase all their products. Guess who I just saw?
Sassy Funke, the incredible one, you know, the amazing content creator, Nigerian, badass. Okay, talk it out.
How has it been so far? How has the experience been so far?
No, it's great. It's really great to have a lot of sort of like African businesses coming together to promote Africa. And I love the fact that if you heard the minister, she was talking about how we need to tell our own stories, right? How we project Africa is important, and we need to be the ones doing that in the best way, shaping our world. So far I'm loving it. I'm super excited.
All right. So there are a lot of companies here. There are a lot of exhibitors here. And I only thought it was South African companies, but no, it's all over the world. Lots of airlines. I saw Emirates and I saw South African Airways. So it's amazing. You get to meet the people directly, speak to them, and check out the way forward. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let's see the exhibitors here. Let's see what they also have.
energy and the vibrancy of the city centre. We have amazing facilities, amazing rooms, really cater for a broad range of the market, so from couples to families, because we have large suites, so great for families that want to stay with us.
Software to manage the hotel, lodge, resort.
Oh, okay.
We basically have all of these different programs. So it's one stop for everything.
Yes.
You traveled Emirates?
Yeah. I went to Cote recently and I went through Emirates.
Okay.
The last time was my first time in Dubai. This is amazing. This is my first exhibition. This is my first time in South Africa. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I was able to speak to a lot of exhibitors, a lot of resorts here in South Africa. Fingers crossed to see if this is going to land me my next travel deal. Fingers crossed. But then yeah, there are a lot of resorts that had stands. I spoke to them, so I'm also hoping to extend my stay so that I can see Cape Town, since Cape Town is not part of the itinerary. But then if I do, I mean, I'll share my experience so you get to see. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you think this is a good initiative. Let me know in the comment section if you think you would come to South Africa next year to come experience this. This is just day one, and this brings us to the end of day one. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Hi Jennifer. Hi AJ.
Hi.
So I want to know the reason why you chose me among others.
You guys are doing good work. It means you're doing great work. And your name is popping up somewhere.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I want to cry right now. Like, I've been so emotional yesterday. I'm like, I want to cry. I'm like,
I know when you got the email initially, you still had that, is this real?
Is this real? Yeah, even I sounded like that, right?
Yeah, that's how it sounded. But you're doing good work.
Well, your
You're doing
content
great
is
work.
also organic.
Thank you.
And it shows your zest for travel.
Aww.
And then your energy is infectious.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jennifer is with South African tourism based in Nigeria, same as AJ and nice.
Ajake, right?
Hi. From South Africa.
Hi from Durban.
Hi, Vivian's fan.
Wow, this is amazing. Like, I've always wanted to ask her why she chose me. Remember I said in my video, she sent me an email and we took it from there. So I'm like, I really wanted to ask her why she chose me. And it's more of the energy, the smiles, the organic content, the enjoying the travel lifestyle. Oh my goodness, this means so much to me. Ah, wow. So we made new friends here. There's a fortune teller telling the lady about her future. Is it something you would do when you find yourself in another country? I sincerely don't believe in the ancestors and all that. I'm Christian and I don't believe in those things. But if you were here, would you go for your future to be told by a stranger? Let me know in the comment section if you think you would have. So it's time for lunch and we are here at the conference center about to have lunch. This is what I'm having together with fruits for dessert. So, and of course I forgot to add that I also have tea. Since I came here, I've been having a lot of tea here and it feels so good now. So about to have lunch. What is happening is we're going to have lunch and continue the city tour. So I hope you are enjoying the vlog as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying documenting my entire experience. You see the fortune tellers I mentioned earlier on, right? Sasifunke is about to go and see her, and I just asked her one question. What if you go there and she says your husband is not meant to be your husband?
I don't believe this thing. So for me, it's just pure jokes, right? That is our one now. Me, I know my husband, my husband. So whichever one she did, she's doing it for herself.
Okay, so I will be on the standby just to vlog her experience.
But if I have nothing
what type of healing?
What's happening on healing?
Yeah, like no, I mean what type of healing?
I do consultations, readings, and healing, spiritual healing, traditional ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it's readings then, because I don't have anything I want to heal, right?
Yeah.
So how does it work in terms of payment?
Okay, you can just pay everything that you have.
Like a donation, right?
Yes, for donation. And then I throw the bones, and it depends. If the spirit says I'm asked to throw the bones, then I do the reading through spiritual realm.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay, yeah. I'll be afar then. Just sitting here waiting for Sasifuke, and this is what is happening. She's whispering into the lady's bowl. She is shaking it now. I don't want to be close because it's very private.
Alright, so I just got it was like bone reading. She had bones in there. I won't lie to you guys, this thing was so accurate. What I mean, at the beginning I was like, okay, because she asked a few questions, and I thought, okay, she was leading from what I said. Okay, but she got very specific with regard to like work, with regard to the kind of life I have.
I'm literally shaking for her.
No, I was shaking. And as she was telling me this thing, and after she finished, she was like, do you have any questions? I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I'm very, not that I don't believe in these things, I'm just very like, whatever,
yeah, like indifferent.
But she was so accurate, and she told me some things that I should expect in the future. That's a bit scary.
So Vivian is also gone to have her readings. When she comes, she will share her experiences too. How was your experience?
It was so accurate, Stella. I'm shook. It was so accurate. Like, she was so on point. I don't want to share, but she was just on point with a lot of things. And it just got me thinking.
Were they good or bad? Good.
I would say it's a good thing. It's a good thing because now I can release myself from whatever it is.
So guys, today's the last day of Africa's travel in Durban, and here with me is Anita. Anita, say hi. Say hello to the team. Say hello to AJ.
Hi.
Hi Jennifer. Hi darling.
Hi.
Hi Daniel. Hello darling. This is my photographer. He's been taking pictures of me and Daniel too. Hi Wadzemaya. Wadzemaya. Tayo, say hi. So guys, when you see Tayo on the internet, he's so different in person. He's so calm. You're calm and collected, yes, in person. On internet, you look like you're like outgoing, yeah. And hi, Funke, Sasti Funke.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so that's everyone. We're about to take some group pictures and end this conference. So yeah. You're back again, Charlie. Guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list it's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, yeah, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket and other documents which I attached, paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa, for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know you're my best friend. You know you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, I'm about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? Coming, yeah. So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wedembaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wedembaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the best code. Not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name,
My real
he's
name
called Berthold
Kopena Akon.
Akon.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's part of the team, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course, I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanel. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes. What am I? You know what?
What am I? It's a celebration.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, when you're inspiration, I'm making documentaries about infrastructure.
I'm sure with the Maya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wadamaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and Pepsodent or something. Yeah. About to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off. Of course, you guys are coming along. Look, it's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we started the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you been here?
This is the 3rd time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, It feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat. That's
so if you don't know who Wadamaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. Got my bag and I'm about to leave Durban to explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind because this one dear. The sun was cold when we get here and it's very warm. Hot, nice and hot. Yeah. So. Meet AJ. AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Secos. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice. I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is so far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste.
Hi, my name is Kojo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Right there. Here in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add 1 or 2.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're going to do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I want to marry another. What is the big deal?
Right there.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is the most interactive socio-political program you can find online. We bring you facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ismail Akwe, and in this edition, we are going to discuss tourism. The tourism industry has been very vibrant lately. We had Kwewu Easter celebrations and also other celebrations all over the country. We are going to discuss how the tourism industry can help build up or even bring in more revenue into our economy. Our guest is from the Ghana Tourism Authority. He will be doing this discussion with us. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest is Kofi Atakakra Kusi. He is the Deputy Head of Corporate Affairs at the Ghana Tourism Authority. Welcome, Kofi.
Thank you, my brother.
I know you have been very busy this past week.
Very, very busy.
Kwewu Easter has been a great success.
Absolutely.
And how did it go? How did you prepare? How did you plan? How did you manage to bring all the pilots and all of them?
I won't cut you up. It's about product development, right? Kwewu Easter has been developed over time, and this is a time for us to reap the benefit out of it. Before I continue, let me give a big greetings to the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Honorable Dr. Ibrahim Awa Mohammed, and his Deputy, Honorable Mark Okrikumante. I'm not forgetting my Chief Executive, Mr. Akwesi Ajiman, and the currently appointed Board Chairman of the Ghana Tourism Authority, Honorable Seth Ejema. You see, Kwewu has been a test case as we moved swiftly from COVID restrictions. As the President, His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, lifted the restrictions just about a month or 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, you realize that we launched the Kwewu Easter celebrations sometime on the 16th of March. And since that time, the euphoria has been of a kind. Bro, you see, what has been the case is that we have been very much particular about domestic tourism, try to improve our domestic setting. When COVID struck, you do recall that the global community, we could not travel to anyone's country. So obviously, what it means is that we have to do our own well. In the account balance, they say, so we are to make sure that ours has been made proper before looking at the other countries and all that. So basically what the authority does is to market the country domestically and internationally. So if you look at Kwahu, as in Kwahu Easter celebrations, it's been back to back. We had a number of activities and events that took place there. If you look at the events and activities, one has to do mainly the paragliding festival, which of course brings a lot of diasporans and people of African descent into the country, and then international tourists from all over the globe. They're all here. Also, we have musical concerts, we have pool parties, we have a lot of activities took place. You have carnivals, street carnivals, masquerade festival, and all that.
We saw all of them,
yes,
because you're doing so well with communication.
Absolutely.
But how long did it take you to plan the Kwahu Easter Festival?
Yes, as a matter of fact, like I said, it's about product development. So even in the time of the restrictions, the authority under the leadership of Mr. Kwesi Agyeman was working assiduously behind the scenes, making sure that we were cementing all the loose holes in order to make sure that we get a clear picture of how it will look like. So our marketing actually started in the time of COVID. During the restrictions, we were working assiduously behind the scenes. Of course, what the authority has a research department, and the research department way back sometime last year even undertook what we call a farm tour to Kwahu and its environs in order to do a farm tour of the entire enclave. So that is exactly what we did, and this is the results.
Did you have any data as to the number of people who were present at Kwahu?
Good. This is a very good question. Let me commend you for this. Research is very key to any industry. Like it is, the Ghana Tourism Authority has been very strong when it comes to our research. So we have a whole directorate in charge of research. Our research department was stationed in Kwahu during the festivities. They have always been there. So always we generate a tourism report that gives you a report of what our event and activities was like. But of course, you know that we just came from Kwahu. So the research department is still working assiduously in order to generate the needed reports so that we could be able to feed the teeming public. And in as much as that be the case, of course, the Honorable Minister has indicated, Honorable Dr. Ibrahim Awar Mohammed had indicated early on that we are looking at raking in close to about annually, we are looking at raking in close to about $2.3 billion into the economy.
$2.3 billion annually.
An
estimate.
In estimate.
Okay. So is Kwahu Easter going to be a regular event? I know Easter is annual. However, the other activities like the paragliding and then the others, which are done annually during Easter period, there are so many calls for it to be done, regularly, like maybe every month there should be something around paragliding. Is this something you're going to consider? Have you thought about it?
Good, my brother. You've asked a very good question once again. I think I must commend GhanaWeb for your line of questions. It's very good. The CEO, my CEO had indicated early on during interviews with the media, he had indicated that because we are trying to entrench our domestic setting in terms of our domestic tourism, trying to improve our domestic tourism, what the Ghana Tourism Authority will be doing is that as part of the pilots, obviously, let me say this again. The pilots, we had pilots from Peru, Switzerland, USA, and then Germany. And then there was one Ghanaian pilot. What the authority is doing moving forward is to get a number of Ghanaian pilots to fly so that we would not depend on the white man. I am a Pan-Africanist personally, and I believe in we making our own better. in making our own better, we do not need the white man to be there for us. We have to develop our own. That is why Jonathan used to be a solo pilot.
So Jonathan is a Ghanaian pilot?
He's a Ghanaian pilot.
Okay.
Jonathan
He was the only Ghanaian one?
The only Ghanaian
Jonathan
pilot.
Quay.
Jonathan Quay.
Okay.
He's a solo pilot. And then the others are, and then there are others who are also tandem pilots. What it means is that when someone is a solo pilot, the person flies alone.
Okay.
Then you graduate to become a tandem pilot. Fortunately enough, now Jonathan Quay is a tandem pilot. For years, he's been a solo pilot. He was training, and by the grace of God, he's now a tandem pilot. There is a certifying agency that looks at paragliders. So
in Ghana?
Yes, not in Ghana,
okay,
but outside there.
Or was he training under the auspices of the Ghana Tourism Authority, or he was independent?
Yes, we were part of the push.
Okay.
Yes, the Tourism Authority was part of the push. The Ministry of Tourism also part of the push. So that is why the Chief Executive had indicated, Mr. Kwesi Agyeman had indicated that moving forward, the Tourism Authority is looking at having local pilots, local content. Local content is very important in order to improve our tourism industry. So we are also looking at private investors coming in to invest in the paragliding sport as an aviation sport and other various events and activities that we have in the country.
So are there any other Ghanaian pilots under training, tandem pilots?
As at the moment, there are others who are also undergoing training, as CEO had indicated. But at the right time, we're going to make it public for Ghanaians to know exactly who they are, what they are, and then also we are trying to. There's a training pitch that is being looked at in the near future, so that they could have that uniform training.
So until we get a number of Ghanaian pilots, we can't have paragliding every month or any other time.
Good. So that is our target.
Okay.
Our target is that once we have the local pilots, obviously we are expected to fly each, maybe every holiday. Yeah, maybe Independence Day. My brother, you go with your family and then your daughter or son wants to fly. Why not? Yeah. So they would have to probably do some bookings beforehand, before getting there. Then they go through the process and then paraglide. So we are looking at each over the year round. Over the year round, we should be able to have paragliding.
So let's talk about domestic tourism. Now we've seen the Accra City Tour. Is there a Kumasi City Tour?
Yes, that will be coming.
That will be coming. So it's just Accra for now.
Accra City Tour.
And I see a lot of people showing excitement and joining the tours and all of that. How did that idea come up?
Good, my brother. Thank you. You've asked a very good question. You see, tourism is a private sector driven sector. What it is that we as an authority, we are to engage our private sector strongly in order for them to be on board. They coming on board, they bring a lot of ideas, a lot of things that they bring on board. For example, in bringing up about the idea of the Accra City Tour, we had to engage our private sector, which of course we call them the Ghana Tourism Federation, GHATOF. Okay. We call them Ghana Tourism Federation, GHATOF, GHATOF, GHATOF. So what GHATOF does is that it has umbrella associations. Okay. It has trade associations under it. So GHATOF is the umbrella body, and you have the association, trade associations. The trade associations include the Tour Operators Union of Ghana, the Car Renters Association of Ghana, the Ghana Hotels Association, you have the Tour Guides Association, you have the Kids in Tourism, you have the Tourism Society of Ghana. So all these Cow Club, all these associations, about 33 associations under the private sector, our tourism private sector. We call them the tourism value chain. Okay. So they are specifically those who make sure that the engine of the tourism industry runs. How do we run? The tour operator is more or less a segregator. They segregate their activities. If I say the tour operator segregates its activities, what it does is that if the tour operator picks up a tour from, for example, the airport, okay, obviously the tourist is going to sleep, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So the hotels would have their share. Do you get it? the tour guide will come in. The tour guide would have to give how do we call it, directions. This is Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum. This is that. This is that. This is Brick Gardens. This is what it is. This is what it is. So each and everyone, the car renter will bring their cars. Do you understand? So it means that at any point in time when the tour operator moves, he moves with some part of the tourism value chain. So the Ghana Hotels Association comes in, the car rentals comes in, the tour guides comes in. If they are kids, the kids in tourism comes in. If they are the youth, we have the Tourism Society of Ghana. So it is a whole gamut in itself.
So the Accra City Tour is a private, it's a private idea, basically, from the private sector.
Good. It is something that, I must say that it is more or less a PPP thing. Okay. Public-private partnership. Okay. Which, of course, the Tourism Authority is leading the face. You know, in recent times, we've had about 2 public-private partnership forums which are taking place. What we do is to engage our private sector more often, so that our private sector is the engine of our sector. So we engage them more often, more especially as part of the Accra City Tour. We have the Tour Operators Union. We have an MOU with the Tour Operators Union of Ghana, which of course the tours are expected to also extend to the various regions. Like you mentioned, is Kumasi going to get their share? Moving on, in the near future, we are expecting to have this tour also move to the various regions of the country.
So it costs about, is it 60 cedis or 80 cedis to have a tour for an adult?
Yes.
And then for a child, it's about 35 or
Absolutely.
so, and then 20 for students or something
Absolutely.
like that.
Absolutely.
I think that's the cheapest tour anyone can get, the cheapest, because from there, if you want to go to Akosombo, you can't have anything less than 300 cedis.
That's it.
Is the authority looking at the cost, the price of some of these tours that people have to embark on? Because you want to promote domestic tourism as well.
Good, bro. As a matter of fact, the tour operators, in as much as we signed the MOU, let me put it across before I go on to that. This domestic tourism campaign, which we call Experience Ghana, Share Ghana campaign, the campaign was launched by His Excellency on the 1st of June in 2020, in 2021. And since it was launched, we've had an increase in our domestic tourism. Initially during the time of COVID, in 2019, before COVID, we had a boom in domestic tourism, about 600,000, right? And then in 2020, 2021, we had limited numbers. It came down to 200,000 and 300,000. Now we are climbing steadily to at par with the 600,000 that we had in 2019. So we can confidently say that since we launched the Experience Ghana, Share Ghana domestic tourism campaign as part of our See Ghana, Eat Ghana, and Wear Ghana, Feel Ghana campaign, we have seen significant boost in our domestic tourism. Let me come back to your question. What the authority has done is that as part of the MOU with the Tour Operators Union of Ghana, we have been able to get them to be able to have packages, rebate packages. I wish the tour operators were here to give their view on this, so that you can have their view also in respect of what they have done with the Hotels Association also. Now, the various tourism value chain are speaking with each other, are having a stakeholders conference, a stakeholders forum, where the tour guides are involved, the Hotels Association are involved, the GTA is involved, the travel agents are involved, the tour operators are involved, the tour guides. So all of us are involved. What it means is that we have been able to come to a conclusion where rebates for various tours have been given. Let's say let's say a tour guide is picking a tour to Akosombo, like you mentioned. Maybe it cost about, let's say, 100 Ghana. Okay. Because of the discussions, it will probably drop to 50 Ghana or even 40 Ghana. Do you get it? Yes. So these are the discussions that have gone on and are still ongoing with the Hotels Association, the tour operators, the tour guides, and a host of our tourism value chain. So in order for Ghanaians to have a holistic experience of our domestic tourism, these are some of the measures that have been put in place by the ministry and the Ghana Tourism Authority.
It needs to go down because the country is hard.
Very well.
And people must go out there and see what we have in the country.
Absolutely,
We'll
bro.
soon talk about toilets on our roads.
Yeah.
Because when you're going for tourism, definitely you need toilets on the road. And it's hard to find them. But I'm sure you tell us something about that. We'll be right back after this break. This is The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back from the break. This is The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. Our guest is Kofi Atakakra Kusi. He is the Deputy Head of Corporate Affairs at the Ghana Tourism Authority. We're talking about Kwewu Easter, we're talking about domestic tourism. But before we even talk about the public toilets on our roads, let's just go a little bit back to the Kwewu Easter celebration that was just held. What were some of the challenges that you faced as an authority?
Good. We had a very successful event, and I would say that one of our major challenge, of course, it's been a major challenge, because if I say a major challenge, what I mean is that we had close to about over 400 people registering to fly the paragliding. A lot of people registered because a lot of thinking, a lot of marketing, a lot of PR went into we expecting people to come and register to fly. And the major challenge had to do with the weather.
Okay.
You do recall when I was giving my submissions, I indicated that we have various local organizing committees that we work with. We work with the Kwewu East, Kwewu West, Kwewu South district assemblies. We worked also with the Ministry of Health, the Ghana Health Service, the military service, the police service, the Ghana Meteorological Services. So one major challenge at the paragliding site was the weather. The weather was not favorable at all. So you could see that the numbers that we were able to fly dropped. We flew close to about 194 flights, and then out of the 194 we had 188 tandem pilots and then flying, and then 6 solo pilots. We were expecting to fly almost everyone, but that notwithstanding, what the authority has put in place is that, we have this corporate paragliding festival which we usually do in September. September, it's usually the tourism month. So in September, our chief executive has indicated that corporate paragliding festival would be held, and that those who couldn't fly obviously would have the opportunity to fly. So our major challenge had to do
with refunds.
What is happening is that we are having a post-mortem. Obviously their monies are not locked up. Okay. They are still with us. And that would we are still having a post-mortem, and that's post-mortem we would know how to communicate back to the
revelers. Some of them are not from here.
Yes, some
they would be leaving. So
exactly, my brother. And one thing also is that because Ghana has been sold out there so well. You do recall when the president visited London, there was a launch of Destination Ghana. Yeah. That launch is to showcase Ghana back to the world after the restrictions have been lifted. And what it means is that Ghana is absolutely ready, open and ready to receive our foreigners, our tourists, people of African descent, our diaspora. So, bro, if you asked with the question where you are saying that some would have to go and come back, of course, we have sold Ghana to the world to understand that they even want to go and come back again. Yes. So, in as much as they have not been able to fly, they would want to go back, go and come back. Already they were here. They have experienced our culture, our heritage, our adventure, our history, our customs, our traditions, and as part of that, they have been able to inculcate themselves in the Ghanaian setting as part of our Experience Ghana, Share Ghana agenda. So obviously, they even want to come back. So they will definitely come back for the corporate paragliding festival.
And the other challenges?
Yes, the other challenges had to do with the various events that went on. Those I would say were not challenges, but they were goodwill. We had a number of people at the various events and activities that took place, and that also there were the various tourist sites and attractions. The other challenges also had to do with the tourist sites and attractions. Of course, some of these tourist sites and attractions are the Tourism Authority and the Ministry is looking at bringing them to that global standard. Yes, there are various tourist sites and attractions in the Kwewu Enclave. So in 2019, there was an LI 2393, which was passed by Parliament, Tourist Sites and Attractions Regulations. And that regulations is giving the Tourism Authority a lot of support in order to be able to regulate the activities at the tourist sites and attractions. So you look at the paragliding site, the road to the center was being fixed. As we were there, you could see that the road was still under construction. Those are some of the challenges. But of course, it wasn't too much of a challenge because it was easily motorable. Some of the tourist sites also had some challenges with the roads, which are also being fixed. Some of them would have also been earmarked to be fixed as part of the LI 2393 tourist sites and attraction regulations.
Was that an overflow at Kwewu?
Bro, there was a huge overflow.
Is there any possibility of managing the number of people who could attend such a festival if indeed we can't take in everybody?
Indeed, we can take. We are possible to take almost everyone. All the hotels were full, brother. Yeah. Yes, all the hotels, the guest houses, there were a lot of people, and the traffic. Let me commend the Ghana Police Service. Right. We thought it would have been a challenge, but Dr. Dampare and his men really were up to the game. Yes, you could see the traffic flow was just so excellent. You could see how they brought a certain motorcycle, which of course they call it police visibility. Yeah. It was really on point, advantage point, making sure that traffic flow was really on point. So let me commend once again the police administration for the support to the industry. And the tourism industry is a multi-sectoral industry, and we cut across various sectors of the economy. So the security services, the meteorological services, the health services, the military service, all of them did a great job, and it minimized some of the challenges that we thought could have been the case. For example, hitherto, at some point in time, some of the hotels also had some challenges, right? But in recent times when we went, we didn't find those challenges there. Like some of the hotels were not keeping their places well, but we sensitized them for them to make sure that we made them aware of the fact that because of the advent of COVID, we have to be very careful and ensure that the right things are done at the various hotels and various tourism establishments in order for us to have a holistic celebration. So, bro, if you ask, it was a very wonderful experience.
Security was good?
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah. So now let's go back to our domestic tourism discussion, where there's distance between some tourist sites and also some towns. So let's say someone from Accra wants to go to maybe the central part of Ghana, Ashanti region. You can count the number of washrooms you could use on the roads. And we had an interview with the MPA, and they are saying it's under their jurisdiction to make sure that every fuel station has a washroom because it's mandatory per law. However, we still have inadequate washrooms. Is this something that's of concern to the authority?
Yes, you see, sanitation is very key, right? You do not expect that people would do anything anyhow across the roads as they are applying as people ply the roads, we don't expect them to do anything anyhow. So what the authority has done is that the authority, there is a multi-sectorial committee, right, which we call, there is also an interministerial committee where we have the various top men deal at that level. So this has come to our information, and it has been relayed to the committee. The committee is working assiduously on it. I'm happy that you mentioned NP. I do recall during the time of Tampuli, Hassan Tampuli, Honorable Hassan Tampuli, he is now the MP for Gushegu. I do recall during his time we had an extensive meeting on that, because we've realized that when tours are moving to various tourist sites and attractions, they usually stop at the filling stations. So we had more or less multi-sectorial committee meeting where the NPO was also involved, and then we made sure that our grievances are known, and then also the authority is also looking at how to push the tourism development fund. You know, we have a tourism development fund which is paid 1% from all the patrons who visit the various tourism establishments. So the authority is also looking at also pushing more in terms of looking at the washrooms along the roads to the various tourist sites and attractions, and also the tourism establishments.
Now, when we come to the tour companies or some of the tour organizations that we have, are they all regulated? And are they supposed to be regulated or licensed by the tourism authority?
Thank you. That's a very good question. Good. That is where the tourism authority's work comes to fore. We are mandated by law to register tourism establishment. If I say we are mandated by law to register this establishment, what it means is that the tour operators are licensed by the Ghana Tourism Authority, the hotels are licensed by us, the travel and tour agencies, the pubs, the restaurants. What is it is that the Ghana Tourism Authority has a whole directorate. We call it Standards and Quality Assurance Department. The department ensures that all these tourism value chain establishments are registered and licensed by the authority. That is why if the authority wants to embark on a city tour, we will deal with the tour operators. The tour operators are all licensed by the authority. So on this note, I would urge all travel and tour agencies and tour operators to register also with the authority, and also register with the tour operators in order to make sure that your activities are regulated accordingly. Anytime you go by the laid down rules and procedures, your activities obviously are regulated appropriately. So like you asked, we make sure that we regulate all these tourism establishments.
So are we talking about all hotels, all of them, or there are some specific or particular hotels that are supposed to be getting licenses from the authority?
All hotels are expected to be licensed by the authority. Obviously, we have some recalcitrant ones who are in there. Of course, we call on them to come to the authority. As a matter of fact, we have regional offices across the length and breadth of this country. So if you go to Western Region, we have a Western Regional Manager there. You can go there, and then you would have access to the office and then register. So all hotels from 1-star to 5-star, everybody, and then guest houses.
Okay.
And then we have some motels. The motels are along the road. Yeah, so all of them are expected to register and then be licensed by the authority. If you are not licensed by the authority has the mandate to close you down appropriately.
Have you gone after anyone before?
Yes, we have. Even in Kwahu, a lot happened there. A week before the Kwahu Easter Paragliding Festival, and a week before the Easter celebrations in there, what the authority did was that our Eastern Regional Manager, Frederick A.J. Rudolph, had to visit various hotels across the length and breadth of Kwahu and the Eastern region. A lot of hotels were closed down.
Closed down?
Yes, they were closed down outrightly. Why were they closed down? Some were not adhering to the rules and regulations and the standards that have been set by the authority. Yes. So, and any time when the authority embarks on these, we call it enforcement exercise. When the authority embarks on the enforcement exercise, what happens is that we always ensure that the right things are done. So we embark on it with the Ghana Police Service. They are always with us in order to ensure safety and security.
You mentioned pubs and also bars. Are they also supposed to?
They are all under the Ghana Tourism Authority, yes.
And they are all mandated.
They are
all
all
of them?
mandated, yes.
There are so many of them in every corner.
Exactly, my brother. So, my brother, when you go to any pub, when you go to any hotel, look out for the Ghana Tourism Authority line signs before probably you sleep there, so that just in case something happens, if something happens and they are not registered, then you are in your own hands. Do you get it? So a couple of times we've had reports where issues or activities have gone on within hotels, and the first thing the police would ask is that, do you have a Ghana Tourism Authority license? If you don't have, then you have really faulted the law. Yeah. So that's it, bro. And even in Kwau, you know, we have this Kwau Easter travel guide. What we did was that most of the licensed hotels are in this guide. So if you are not, some of them who are not registered are not here. And this guide gives you a whole lot of activities that went on, whatever went on in Kwau is all in the guide. I think I'll leave this copy with you, my brother.
Thank you very much. So this is quite very nice copy. Is it going to be in every hotel? Is it going to be in our flights?
Good.
Where can we find them?
Good. What is it is that a lot were given out in Kwau, and then we are trying as much as possible to print a lot more copies for the various institutions. A lot were sent to the hotels in Kwau, a lot were sent to the pubs, the car rentals, travel and tour agencies, and then even revelers ranging from Obomin to Mprayaso to Etibie to Abetifi, and all environment within Kwau.
What's the next festival, the next big one that's coming up?
Good. The next one it's Pan-African Emancipation Day celebrations, and that is where our we appreciate our heritage as a people. It has to do with the slave trade movement. The slave movement that went on. I told you early on that I'm a Pan-Africanist, so I believe in the Pan-African experience, and it has to do also with the fact that we try to connect with our roots. We try to connect with our ancestors for them to, for us to feel part of the history. You know, Marcus Garvey makes a statement that a people without a history probably are not worth dying for, isn't it? Good. If you do not have a history, then you are not existent. So we need to entrench our history as a people. If I say we need to entrench our history as a people, what I mean is this. The Ghana Tourism Authority, during the year of return, one of our main selling point had to do, during the year of return, had to do with our heritage sites. And the year of return was tied to the slave trade movement. So you see that our heritage as a people is very important. And it is one selling point which really gives Ghana it gave Ghana the international recognition out there.
So what's the authority going to do during the Emancipation Day? Is there going to be any surprises for us? Is there anything special?
Yes, usually during the Emancipation Day, what the authority does is that we have visits to Asen Manso, Asen Praso, those river, those places where the slaves were taken to, and then that is where they had their last bath before they were transported outside there. As a matter of fact, during the year of return really is in 1619, about 400 years, when our ancestors were picked up from Jamestown in Accra here to Jamestown in Virginia. Right. So there is Jamestown also in Virginia, in the USA. So it connects with the Pan-African Emancipation thing. So this year we are also trying as much as possible to make it big. Why would we say that we are trying as much as possible to make it big? You know, His Excellency the President has launched Destination Ghana in UK, and it dovetails into the year of return, and the follow-up, which is the Beyond the Return. Beyond the Return has about 7 pillars, which of course we are focusing on the pillars. One has to do with Invest in Ghana, one has to do with Pan-African heritage and innovation. So with that, what we are trying to do is that we are trying to push traffic to Ghana using Destination Ghana and Beyond the Return. In as much as we are doing that, we are also looking at raking in $2.5 billion into the economy.
Well, this is a great feat, and also the monies are huge. Definitely every Ghanaian is also contributing to the tourism industry through the tourism levy. We'll talk about that right after this break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Kofi Atakusi, and you are the Deputy Head of Corporate Affairs at the Ghana Tourism Authority. You've given us so much insight into the tourism industry in Ghana and how it's operating. And I think this is quite an important discussion, because every Ghanaian should be in on it and also be rooting for more people to come into the country, more people to see our heritage and our culture. And if we don't bring it out, people will just tell your story for you. So we are telling our own story, and we are bringing in people to see them. However, every Ghanaian is also paying some money as tourism levy to the tourism authority. But why so? Because at the end of the day, we also go through domestic tourism and we pay for it. So why do you need to pay extra levy for tourism?
Bro, as a matter of fact, what the tourism levy seeks to achieve as part of the National Tourism Development Plan 2013 to 2027, what the authority is doing and has done is to fashion out the tourism development levy. The tourism development levy is charged on the service that the patron seeks to achieve from the tourism establishment. For example, my brother, if you sleep in a hotel, right, it is rather charged on the establishment that will pay to the authority. So the money you give to the money you will give to the hotel, right, the hotel will charge the 1% on that money and remit back to the authority. Okay. Good. You were asking why is it so? Good. As part of the National Tourism Plan, National Tourism Development Plan, and our marketing strategy, and what the authority seeks to achieve is to look at development of our tourist sites and attractions, and that also the development of tourism in general. What I mean is this: when the president launched Destination Ghana in the UK, he mentioned that $40 million is going to be put aside as part of the Ghana Tourism Development Bank project. Ghana Tourism Development Bank project, yes. What it seeks to achieve is to be able to develop the various tourist sites and attractions, and this one we have support also from the World Bank. So we are looking at be able to develop the various tourist sites and attractions across the length and breadth of the country. As I'm speaking with you, renovation works are ongoing at Ebri Botanical Gardens. 1. 2. Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum.
I was going to mention that one because it's been left to rot.
Exactly.
And we still take money.
Work
go
is
there
ongoing.
Nothing.
Yes, my brother.
Work is ongoing.
Work is ongoing.
So
yes.
has it been closed now, or is it still operating?
It is operating, but not because of the works ongoing. The place is not really functioning too much.
The last time I went there, I didn't see any signs of work being done.
Work is ongoing, my brother. As a matter of fact, we the funds have been made available.
Okay.
And if you speak with the director of the place, Alaji would indicate to you that yes, renovation works has started, and we hope to achieve the best for that park, because it rakes in a lot into the economy. As a matter of fact, Ebri Botanical Gardens is also there. We have Yasantua Museum in Ejiso is also there. Menchia Museum are all under the World Bank project, where we are trying as much as possible to be able to renovate, refurbish, and to be able to make sure that these tourist sites and attractions are brought to that in global and international standard. So, my brother, if you ask, the tourism levy, it helps in being able to bring our tourism back to fruition. You know, in recent times, most of our activities, and most of it has been from the tourism levy, because it helps us to be able to look at where the loopholes are, and then we are able to clip them appropriately.
So which loopholes were there in the past that now have been sealed? What are like the successes of the tourism authority compared to, let's say, 10 years ago or 15 years ago?
Good, bro. You've asked a very good question. Some of the loopholes, I must confess, probably may have to do with the tourist sites and attractions, right? That is why the tourist sites and attractions regulations, LI 2393, came into force in 2019, in order to be able to, for us to focus more on our tourist sites and attractions, and then packaging of our cultural experiences, packaging of some of the natural experiences, natural resources, our cultural, societal experiences, and all that. So all these had to do with marketing, how we were able to bring up this project development plan in order to make sure that our tourism is up to that international standard. So some of these challenges, of course, since the inception of the tourism levy, we've been able to put them to that. We've been able to make sure that they are brought to that international standard. For example, the roads leading to some of the tourist sites. Okay. Right. You do recall when Kintampo Waterfall, when we had the issue there. You do recall
the incident where someone died.
Exactly. That, for instance, it was the Tourism Development Fund that quickly rushed in to be able to salvage the situation. So if you go to Kintampo now, you realize that the place has been kept very well, and that brought to fruition the tourism levy, the tourism levy, the tourism regulations. That is the LI 2393, tourist sites and attractions regulation. So obviously, since we got the tourism levy, it has helped the authority to plan. Right. Planning has become one of our major things that we do, because of a little bit of funding around, so that we are able to know where we need to put the trucks.
Besides Kakum, we have other canopy walkways in the country. I know there's one in Tema area, there's another around Akosombo and other places. Have they all been certified by the tourism authority?
Most of these places, what it is that we have our product development and investment directorate, and they are looking at all these places, those places that needs to be certified. It goes through some rigorous scrutiny. Okay. So as I'm speaking with you, all those places are being looked at through our product development and investment wing, so that we do not falter with the law. They do not also falter with the law. We make sure that each and every one is within the confines of the law.
Helicopter tours, do you have that yet? No? Is it in the plans?
It's something that would definitely come in the plans. Of course, you know that there is an airport that would happen in the eastern region, and it's to open up the eastern region. So moving on and on, obviously, we are expecting to have such initiatives. And like I said, it is tourism the engine of the tourism industry mainly has to do with the private sector. It is mainly private sector driven. So we are looking at a time when investment, one of the pillars I can mention as part of the Beyond the Return is invest in Ghana. So we are looking at our indigenous entrepreneurs investing into some of these tours, helicopter tours, and then we are able to bring helicopters and then have tours with it and all that. It gives, and you know, when you are in, it's just like how the drone will do its work, isn't it? But you have a personal experience of how the place, for example, when you and I, when we travel, we are in this plane, of course, you see, when you watch down, you see a whole lot of array, like a whole lot.
And we hope not to see galamsey pits and all sorts of things that we're not supposed to see. All right, but let's talk about outbound tourism, where Ghanaians go out there to other places. Does the authority have a hand in that as well? Because so many countries are coming up, and there are some places Ghanaians go and then they're not allowed entry, and some people suffer at certain countries where you might not even expect people to be rejected or returned. Do you have a hand in those traveling outside Ghana for touristic purposes?
What the authority does is that we directly liaise with the Ghana Immigration Service and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So at any point in time when Ghanaians have issues, when they have issues, of course, anytime they call on us, what we do is that if it has to be referred to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or the Ghana Immigration Service, we do that. What the authority also does is that we, as an authority, we are mandated by the law by the law, as in the Tourism Act, Act 817/2011, passed in 2011. What it mandates us is to market the country out there. So, as an authority, we always undertake international fairs and exhibitions. Recently, personally, I also came from South Africa. It was a wonderful experience because you are able to pool the pull factor. You pull people, you pull tourists, you pull the diasporans into this country, right? It's a way of the authority also trying as much as possible to be able to market ourselves out there. Once we go out there, and our fellow Ghanaians who always go out there, they also engage in a form of marketing, in a form of support to the authority in terms of marketing. They go out there and market and then bring people in here. For example, the tour operators, they always go out there and then they bring clients in here. So it helps us to be able to streamline our activities as an authority.
Qatar or Ghana? Dubai or Ghana? I'm sure this question, if you ask a lot of Ghanaians, they might say, oh, Dubai or Qatar, because they see very beautiful pictures. They see all the lights. They see everything like that. Those in Ghana will tell you the roads are dark, and sometimes the roads, or most of the time, the roads are really bad. Is this something that might change anytime soon?
We are virtually looking at making sure Ghana becomes #1 or the preferred tourist destination in West Africa, and probably even the entire Africa. You know about the Marine Drive tourism development project. The Marine Drive is expected to house a number of projects in there, a number of high-rising hotels, number of our tourism value chain are expected to be there. So Rome obviously was not built in a day, my brother. So we expect that the tourism authority will we are putting the necessary measures in place. Also, like I said, we are a multi-sectoral agency, so we liaise with the various sectors of the economy. Where the energy ministry needs to come in, we bring them in. Where the forestry, where the environment ministry needs to come, we bring them in. Where the foreign affairs needs to come in, we bring them in. So that multi-sectorial committee, interministerial committee, is also working, where we are foreseeing that in the near future, Ghana would obviously also become like Dubai. Obviously, Ghana, we peg ourselves with, we look at how Kenya, we look at how Rwanda, we look at how Tanzania and their tourism is also booming. We as a country also have ours booming, but obviously as it is, we are looking at making Ghana the preferred tourist destination in West Africa. In as much as we are doing that, we are also looking at raking in as much into the economy. And you know, bro, we can leverage on tourism to make up this country. Trust me, I'm telling you. Tourism is a driving force of any economy. That is why successive governments over the time, I must commend successive governments over the time, have been able to invest into the tourism industry. They have always been able to bring tourism to that pedestal. More especially, let me say, this few years, we've had the year of return bringing in tourists beyond the return, and now Destination Ghana. It is a wake-up call for investors, for them to come on board and invest into the tourism industry. As they invest, it means that we are going to have these skyscrapers and all those, you know, it takes a while to be able to get there. But if we are able to make tourism the #1 foreign exchange earner in the country, we are expected to get to the level of Dubai, like you mentioned, to the level of Qatar and all that. So, bro, we will get there.
Some time ago, we used to call ourselves as Ghana Gateway to Africa. What's the new slogan?
Thank you. You've asked a very good question. The new slogan is Ghana, center of the world. If we say center of the world, what we mean is this. Ghana being the center of the world, the longitude and latitude meets at a point in Tema. So Ghana is virtually the center of the world. Let me give you a story, bro. When I went to South Africa, right, I addressed a gathering of a lot of tourism practitioners at Meetings Africa. That was sometime late February, early March. I addressed them with the center of the world, and come and see. It was laughter all over. Everybody was laughing, and they wanted to know what is it about Ghana that we have, that we call ourselves the center of the world. Of course, Ghana is the center of heritage. Ghana is the center of culture. Ghana is the center of adventure, just as paragliding. Ghana is the center of architecture. If you go to Menchia Palace Museum, you look at our architecture and it's awesome. Our culture and traditions and our customs. Most of our diasporans and people of African descent come into the country just to experience. So obviously, those who couldn't fly, they will be coming back to be able to experience more of our tourism value chain. All that we have, of course, they would like to experience. So, bro, if you ask, Ghana is the center of the world.
Kofi Ata Kakra Kusi, I think you can sell anything. And you are selling Ghana. Well, thank you for doing that. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. You can watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and also on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. My name is Ismail Akwe. Be safe.
In Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add 1 or 2.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time? When you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're gonna do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money, and I see you and I marry you,
Yeah.
and tomorrow I want to marry another, what is the big deal?
Right there.
Within the last 24 hours, several Ghanaians have taken to social media to report of suffering from suspected food poisoning. A lot of these reports have been attributed to food consumed at one of Ghana's popular fast food chains, Mawako Fast Foods. We are here to speak to one of the victims to find out from him what happened. My name is George AC. This is Say Loud. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. With me, George AC. I am seated here today with Ebo. He is one of the people who have suffered from the suspected food poisoning, which has been attributed to food bought from Mawako. Ebo, how are you?
I'm doing better this morning.
If you say you are doing better this morning, how has your situation been before this morning?
So I bought the food from Mawako on Sunday afternoon. Then I ate it. Everything was usual. Then Monday morning, I got up, tried to do my usual exercise before going to work. But then I had a tummy upset. So then I came back to try to do the exercise, but I wasn't too good. So I just stopped then, took my shower, and then I had some medication in the office. So I went to the office, took the medication, expecting that I should be better. But then 30 minutes after, I began to feel very sick. So I spoke to a colleague of mine and asked for the office driver. Unfortunately, he wasn't around. And I was like, well, the police hospital isn't far from me, so I can drive there myself and check myself in. So I went there. Long story short, they had to admit me. Then when the results came, the doctor said that I had multiple infections. But he didn't say what in particular. He just prescribed some medication and then discharged me. So my colleagues brought me back to the office. Then I had to leave my car there actually. Then my dad came to pick me up and brought me home. But then in the evening, I felt a little bit okay, though I was still weak. In the evening, I had a relapse and I had to be rushed into the Obuju Polyclinic. And when I got there, I was just throwing up. So I had to be wheeled into the ward and given several bouts of IVs just to stabilize my condition. So I slept there on Monday night. That was my second admission for Monday night. Then on Tuesday, I frequented the washroom. I lost count of how many times I went. So they said that they would have to keep me there too on Tuesday. I missed IVs. Then later on they changed to tablets. Then in the evening, I started getting a temperature again. I think it was about 39.2 or so. So I had to get another injection and IV again till it became normal. Then Wednesday morning at about 10, they said they were discharging me because they felt I should be okay to come home. But I came home and I was still struggling to eat because I was very nauseous. And then when I ate in the afternoon, I was a bit okay. Then later on, I started throwing up again. Then in the evening, I tried to get something because I was very hungry. But all this while, whenever I eat, whatever I eat, I just go to the washroom or I throw up. So in the evening, I felt the need to go to the hospital again. But we spoke to the doctor. He recommended that I should take in some soup and maybe rice. And there was a tablet that he gave me that should be able to help settle my stomach. So I struggled to sleep a bit, but this morning I feel better. Yeah.
What exactly did you buy at Mawako?
Fried rice with chicken.
Was it a takeout?
Yes.
How often do you buy from Mawako?
Truth be told, that's my first time. And it will be my last.
Sorry, but the news is out there that food poisoning. In your position, how have you been able to establish that what you suffered was food poisoning actually?
That's what the doctor said. I didn't say. And so when I went into the polyclinic on Monday evening, there were others there. And so when I sat down for them to do the diagnosis, the doctor he was saying it and he was laughing with the nurses that, where is that Mawako that everyone is talking about? Because it's like everyone who has come in with food poisoning is saying Mawako. And I mentioned that it's at East Legon. And he asked me, why did I eat over there? And I said, yes. Then he said, then you are just one of the victims. So then we would know how to treat you with it.
From your count, how many people did you meet with the same problem at the hospital?
Okay, I was not in a good position to do that count. I was.
But if you.
But then, at least I saw a man who came in with his 2 sons, and he said his wife was on admission already, and one of the nurses who doubles also at Chumesio Medical Center said that 10 people had come in over there and 7 had been admitted, all from Mawako.
At what point did you get to know that you had suffered food poisoning?
In the evening, because like I said, the police hospital didn't specifically tell me it was food poisoning. They just mentioned I had multiple infections.
So it was on your second admission that you found out.
Yeah.
Then the social media thing came in.
Yes, that I saw just this morning.
What have you learned from that? I mean, so far, what have you heard from all the reports?
Yeah, they are all reporting similar incidences. Some families, some individuals, some friends. I mean, for me, it was just a regular Sunday afternoon. I stepped out because I wanted to get some lunch. There was no one at home. So I decided, well, let me just go there and get something to eat. And I bought that.
We are yet to establish if indeed this is a result of the food you and as well the others ate from Mawako.
Yes.
But what would be your what would you say in response or in reaction to Mawako and what they do, if it has anything to do with what you have suffered now?
Well, first of all, I think FDA needs to come in, go there, check their kitchen, their surroundings. If they can get some of the food samples that they have used, they need to test them and see. I mean, it's vegetables, so it's likely something could have gone wrong somewhere, and maybe it's a case of hygiene, more or less.
But have you received any have you been contacted by Mawako?
No.
FDA?
No. I mean, I saw the Twitter trend just this morning, so I also just tweeted what I had suffered as well.
People are advocating for a class action suit against Mawako. Would you join?
It's not out of place because for a restaurant that feeds lots of people, you have to be very careful about what you are serving to the people. Other than that, these are hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives at risk. And if someone dies out of this, we wouldn't know. Maybe those of us who have access to social media can say something, but those who do not, we never know.
Do you think this is a test case for Ghana, where probably, like it is being suggested, a class action should or must be taken to serve as a deterrent or to create a pathway for dealing with issues like this?
Yeah, I think the FDA needs to do, I would say that the FDA needs to do more about some of these things. They need to step up their game when it comes to standards, especially with food, because food is something that we cannot live without. So, yeah, I think it's something that it should be a test case for the country, for Ghana.
If you are to summarize what you felt throughout the process, throughout your being sick and all that, the entire experience.
It's not something I would want anyone to experience. I mean, I've been sick before, malaria, headaches, fever, but for all my life I've never been admitted. The longest I've spent in a hospital is the waiting period and the time I spend with the doctor. We can go around every hospital and check and ask for medical records from you, wouldn't find any. So for me to have been admitted 3 days in a row and not for anything than food, because you can't eat when you eat, it's coming out one way or the other. It's not something that's pleasant or I would want anyone to experience.
So this is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We've been speaking to Ebo, one of the victims of the suspected food poisoning suffered by patrons of Mawako fast food joint. He tells us that it's an experience he doesn't even wish on anybody else. We will take a short breather here, and when we return, we speak to Ebo's father. Welcome back. This is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and within my hands at this moment is the pack which the food Ebo ate was packaged in. I think this is Mawako's packaging and all that. And then I also have in my hands receipts from the police hospital and the other hospital, the second hospital Ebo was admitted at. I've been joined by Ebo's father, Senior, and he's here to tell me more about the plight of his son. Daddy, at what point did you get the call about your son's situation?
Well, that's last Friday I traveled to Cape Coast for a funeral with my wife. So we returned on Sunday afternoon. When we got home, because we were not in, and it was Mother's Day, Ebo chose to go out to buy some food. Luckily, when we came home, he had started eating the food. So I went, I said, this might be a delicious food, but he knows that we usually don't buy food from outside. He always eat at home. So he gave explanation that because we are not coming, that's why he went for this food for a change. I tasted the chicken just a little. I was lucky. He enjoyed the food and left some. Then usually he doesn't get up late in the night. But when we were sleeping in the midnight between 2 and 3, he woke up. I said, "It's not yet 5 for Ebo to bath. Let's see." Then before 5, normally he wakes up to take his bath. He went to loo again. He dressed up and went to office.
At what point did you realize things had actually gotten serious?
I was, apart from traumatized, at age 65, I've seen people struggling to die. When briefing, when you are passing, I mean, you know, if you go to hospitals, you see. So that made me, that fear put me that no, I cannot keep him overnight here. When it is midnight, where do you go? Between 2 and 3. That's why people usually pass away. Between 2 a.m., 3, 4 a.m. That's when sick people pass away. I just read that in the one of these social medias. So that motivated me to send him to the
So for you, your greatest fear was losing your son?
Yes. Taking care of a child from day one, passing through all the education for him to get where he is, and by somebody's mistake, you lose your son. It's he who has to take care of me through my old age. He has to bury me, but not I bury him.
You were in the ER and you talk of other people bringing their family and reporting with the same situation, which was attributed to Mawako and all that. Seeing all that, what was going through your mind at that point?
First was to ensure that he gets well, and I take the case up. So this morning, I consulted 1 or 2 people. Already to Mesua Hospital, there were about 7 people. Some of them understand, even they put pampers on them. You have to use the pampers because they were just passing through, so they were suffering. So you started checking on social media and the news outlet, whether you find something. Then we take the case up. I planned this morning to go to Mawako to see the management and make formal complaint. If they tell me something reasonable, is there, I will know whether to sue or not to sue.
You are planning to sue?
Yes. I'll just find a lawyer. But if they tell me something, I mean, unexpected bills, I'm a pensioner. Suppose I was not having money and we are at the hospital.
How much has this cost you?
I have not total, but I mean up and down fuel. I was at the hospital 5 times. Go and bring this, go and buy this. The inconvenience and trauma. Can you pay for
it? Goes
that
beyond
services?
monetary expenses.
Money, you have to buy the drugs. You have to buy the drugs. It's not free. The inconveniences, unbudgeted inconveniences, because of somebody's interest or profit. If the management is working well, that's my uncle. They have to put all this into, see the people they employ. Did they test the food before they ate? They sold them out? That particular food, which has more than, I won't know how many, but social media is estimated in hundreds. Did they themselves eat some of the food, the workers, the management?
There are calls for victims to come together and probably sue in a class action. Do you believe that we have gotten to the point where probably this should become something that we do in Ghana? Because we are yet to hear anything of such sort in the history of Ghana.
I don't want to talk about my experience somewhere, which people let me down. Otherwise, I would have been a millionaire. I got sick overseas and people were advising that we should take that action, but we didn't. And I've suffered for that. So this one, if the management have a way of compensating quietly, yes, and then they do their work well. No, we want investors, we want an open society. But open society doesn't mean that you can do anything anyhow. Some of these vegetables, how they are being treated with this spray and others, how it was treated. The kitchen staff. How well were they trained, or they just pay people for anybody to just go and work there?
Talking about the vegetables and interest and all that.
The salad and all this.
Food and Drugs Authority has shown interest in this matter. It has asked victims to reach out with information and details that it can work with. What would you want to see the FDA do about this matter?
Whether FDA will do the work. I'm a retired public servant or civil servant, where some of us did our best, but on retirement, and I'm doing one or two things, I've seen the frustration people go through in getting services. So if only FDA will do their work, if somebody is not going to take the file and put it in his drawer, put weight on it before they take action, that is the problem. It's a general sickness in Ghana here. Those who are supposed to work, they are interested in riding in the cars. The cars they are giving to them to go to the field. Whether they go to the field to do the proper work, or they take the car to do their family business. That's the fear. Government have set up, but that we the individuals, whether our conscious, we work according to why we're employed. That is why people are losing faith in government, some government institutions. Whether FDA can work and give us the report.
That's your fear.
That's my fear.
Okay. So if you have anything to tell the management of Mawako, what would you tell them?
They have to compensate us. 4 days he has been at home. A police hospital gave him 4 days. So it means tomorrow he should go to work. So assuming he's not still fit to go to work, what do you do? Assuming he's a daily, somebody who does daily wage job because of somebody's negligence. And if you don't take action, they will repeat it. Next time it will be worse. Not only my work, I wish other restaurants too. The FDA will go around and do their work. That's what they have been paid for. That's why government have bought vehicles for them, fuel them.
Thank you, Mr. Ebo, for your time. The report still continues. On social media, it's rampant. People are reporting of multiple admissions with very severe conditions, and we are hoping the FDA investigation will establish the facts in this matter and the appropriate actions taken. The sheer number of victims involved in this alleged food poisoning at Mawako is quite overwhelming. We've caught up with Frank at his office. He tells us how he and some of his colleagues got involved and were affected. Please tell us about your ordeal.
Okay. All right, so that was on Saturday, around 5 p.m. Okay, before 4:30 p.m., I went to Mawako, East Legon, to have my lunch. So I went with someone, and then after which, when we finished, I decided I was going home. On my way home, I received a call from my friends. I think that same day was one of us' birthday. Yes, we were all together, and on my way, I was called to come around, but then I was very tired because, I had a very busy day. So they called to tell me that they were going to Mawako. Then I've already been there. Yeah, so I didn't join them. They went to buy food. So it was on Sunday that after church, one of us was rushed to the hospital, Ghana Canadian Hospital. So immediately, another one too, started reacting, and also was taken to a different hospital in Adjungano. So we were there. After 5 minutes, another person too was rushed in the same hospital in Adjungano. And then the fourth person too started feeling like had a reaction, but it wasn't that severe. So the following day, on Monday or so, yeah, she couldn't go to work, and then she also was rushed to the Obujo Polyclinic. So after work, we have to go there to visit her. So immediately we got there, we met at three gentlemen who just, on arrival, they were like, you guys, what are you guys doing here? But we met at Morocco. We said, yeah. I said, look at what these people have done to me. So the guy was just like, oh, just look at what's happened. He also started complaining. So we all met there, trying to, talk. And then, in fact, they were very disappointed and they're very angry. So later on, we left and then we went back home. So personally, I started reacting on Tuesday when I came to work, and I think my colleagues even saw that I was reacting. We had a departmental meeting, and then immediately after the meeting, I was even shivering. And then for the first time, I got sick, and then I was running my stomach. I didn't understand. I go home, and then I was just going. And the following day, that was yesterday, on Wednesday, I was so weak, I was still going. So, but fortunate for me, I was given something to take to just flush out the poison. And that was how come I was okay. But so far, wherever we go, and the people, especially those who have met there, are also complaining the same issue. And this is to the extreme, because even if it's a slight food poisoning or anything, not everybody will have reacted. So, but it's like every single person that visited the place on that day, Saturday, have reacted and has been rushed to the hospital. And who knows what has happened to those who have not been able to come out, Because a friend of mine even asked a question that, so what, I hope, the person asked, I hope that nobody has died out of it, but how would you know? Yeah, this is just a question. Since we don't have any proof or so, we will take it like that. One of us to have, I think the food, we have samples to there. So if they are interested in getting the food sample, we have it in the fridge, so we can make it available to any approved entity or organization that would demand for it, and then they reach out to me for the information. But I wouldn't. But it's still there, as I said, we still have samples there.
You went to the hospital. What did the doctor say? Was it specified to you that this was as a result of food poisoning to you or any of the people that suffered this?
Okay, so to my colleagues, it was there. That was confirmed, food poisoning. That was what was confirmed. But personally, as I said, though I reacted, I didn't go to the hospital. I did a self-medication and I'm okay. Yeah.
For you and the people that that were affected, how much did this affect you?
I think...
Are there some stories to share around this?
We are greatly affected because, for we are expecting to go to work on Monday. And then we have a lot of things to do. Some of us are even preparing towards marriage ceremony and all of that, and then this thing just happened. And in fact, yeah, because some of my colleagues are even getting married this month, and then for this to happen, in fact, I think, I don't know, but we are greatly affected.
Is it the bride or the groom?
Both. I'll say both. But as I said, I've generalized it. Some of us are supposed to get married this month, and I don't know how it's going to affect it, whether it's going to affect it in a way or not, but we are just praying to God that
for this particular person, what is the current condition?
For the current condition, I think so far I heard from that person yesterday, and then by the grace of God, it's okay. Not too strong, but it's a bit okay. A sister of mine too, I called this morning, and though she's not too strong, but I think we'll wait to the end of the week and then see if there's any new development, then we take it up from there.
This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. It has been with me, George AC. Until we meet for our next episode. Bye.
In Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men, it is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time? When you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're gonna do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you,
yeah,
and tomorrow I want to marry another, what is the big deal?
Right there.
Sheila, tell us how the whole thing happened.
So I took a young because someone ordered it for me. And I picked him from Mataiko to Adabraka. And then the fare was 19 cedis. But when we got to my destination, it's changing to 21 cedis.
Where was you picked the car from where and then to where?
I took it from Mataiko to Adabraka. Behind City FM. Or change in a year. So when we got there, I told him I'll pay him with mobile money. And then he told me he doesn't like the mobile money. So I went inside and then brought him 100 cedis for him to give me back my change. And then he wanted to pay me with Momo. And I told him no, I wouldn't take it because he didn't take mine. So we had an argument with changing the money. And then my house was there. I didn't notice he was about to move the car. And then he drove the car and then dragged me on the floor. So we got to a bumper and then I was able to free myself. And still people were screaming and then he drove away. Which means it was intentionally. So that's how it happened.
What time did it
I'm not really certain about the time, but it was around 9 getting to 10. Yeah. So he drove away and then a man saw me and then he helped me. He gave me a ride and then we went to where he was to get him. When we got there and then he saw me, I showed him my breast because I was really hurt. When he saw me, he was like, no, it's not Bronzambia because he saw me when I was screaming and yet still he went away. Which means there's something that he does. He wanted to go away because they gave me the car keys. I wanted to drive. But the way I was hurt, they didn't give me. I don't really know the car, but the color is ash. It was for the young driver. They didn't force me to ride the car. I wanted to ride it because he wanted to escape. So I wanted him to sit at the back for me to drive. But because of the way I was hurt, they said I shouldn't drive. So someone rather drove him to the police station. Yeah.
In this case, were you suspecting that the driver was driving the car under the influence of alcohol or what else?
Oh, okay.
Or did you smell something like that?
Yeah. He took an alcohol.
How did you know he took
Because I can sense it. I hear the smell. Yeah. So he was drunk. And for me, it was he intentionally did it. He did it on purpose. I think it's something that he does already. Because how can you move the car whilst you know my hand was there?
His age?
Yeah, I can. I think 29 or early 30s because he looks a bit young. He has a down-cut hair and then he's a bit ugly.
So when he picked you from Matayeko to Adabraka near the Ochenhine's palace, did you have a conversation with him? And then how was it like the conversation? I mean, looking at it with his body language and other things,
I think
with him in the car.
I think he's a thief because this one is not. You are right in front of my house. There is no way I can run with the money. Even if I run with the money, you can come to my house and take it. They are my relatives. Sure, they will give it to you. But why should you argue with me about this thing? Yeah, because I don't think that is right. Because I was right in front. And I wanted to take the money from him and give him 21 cedis, which was the fare. And he refused. He wanted to send me mobile money. And frankly speaking, I just withdrew the money. I didn't want him to send it again.
So with this, how badly are you hurt?
I'm really hurt. From my top to my down, my breast, my hand, my knee, everywhere. I'm really hurt. And I have clinicals to do, but because of this thing, I'm still home and I'm suffering. I'm really hurt.
So when are you supposed to do your clinicals?
I'm doing it on Wednesday. Yeah.
Okay. At where?
Rich Hospital.
When you get to the police station, what happened afterwards?
So when we got to the police station, they took him to the Canterback. My parents came there, and then frankly, my mom was very annoyed because she was really annoyed. So later on, my parents and my dad went there, and then they didn't allow him to look at the guy. Yeah, I didn't know why the policemen did that, but I think they have their reason why they did that. It's their work. Yeah. So from there, the policemen took me to the hospital, in addition with my sister and then my mom. I was given a form, but when I got there, they took me to the emergency ward because I was really wounded, and then they gave me treatment and then everything. But first, the policemen said it's what's the name? I don't really know the name, but they gave us form to go to the hospital. And then so when we went, they took care of us. Then they told me to come the following morning. And then I went there. Then they gave me medications, injection, and all those stuff. So from the hospital, we went to the police station today, and then they told us to write a statement form, and then I did. But because of the way I was crying, they told me to come home and come on Wednesday.
Have you received any information about the driver's family coming to visit him or whatever, or any of his relatives being here to visit you?
No, I haven't seen any of his relatives, and neither have they called. I don't know if he has intentionally refused to call his parents. I don't know. I can't tell.
Okay, so do you think the car belongs to him, or his work is somebody's car that he's using to work?
I can't tell, but I think it belongs to him. And then he's using this to catch people. Yes. Because what he did was really bad. I could have died anytime. It's only God. This driver to go escort free. Please punish him for me. And to all the boat drivers, and then the Yango drivers, and then the Uber drivers, please, when you are taking a passenger, treat the passenger well, because you don't know where you are going to meet the person. Treat everyone right, and then you'll be treated the same. Yeah. Because right now, if you kill me, you're just going to do the funeral. That is all. But you can't bring me back alive. Yeah, so please punish this guy for me. I don't want him to go scot-free. No.
Charlie, guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list it's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, yeah, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket and other documents which I attached, paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like what else and to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know you're my best friend. You know you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my... Oh, Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, I'm about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? Coming, yeah. So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wademaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wademaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the birth code. Not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold
Kopena Akon.
Yeah. So yeah, he's part of the team, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course, I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling with Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes.
What am I?
You know
What am I? It's a celebration.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, when you're inspiration, I'm making documentaries about
I'm sure with the Maya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven.
Hi.
Steven is Wadamaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Stickers.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and Pepsodent or something. Yeah. About to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off, and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we started the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, It feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat. That's
So if you don't know who Wadamaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. To explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear. The sun was cold when we get here, and it's very warm. Hot, nice and hot. Yeah. So. Meet AJ. AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice. I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is... So far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste.
in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're gonna do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you,
yeah,
and tomorrow I want to marry another, what is the big deal?
Right there.
Hi, my name is Kojo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Welcome to Sports Check with me, Perez, as well. Today, I speak to a man who I said need no introduction because he has been in this business for decades. He has also ventured into sports administration, where he is the lead face for basketball in the country, as well as the manager of the greatest African boxer ever. Yao Sechi Afari is my guest on Sports Check today. And after this break, we talk basketball, his life, and that of the legendary Azumah Nelson. Welcome back from the break. Yao Sechi Afari, the CEO of Right Sports, the manager of Azumah Nelson, the face of basketball in the country. You have a lot of titles.
And sometimes I wonder how I'm able to share my time. But Perez, thank you so much for this opportunity. And it's good to see you.
Sure.
Yeah.
But what someone would ask, why basketball in a country where football or boxing is the first or the second love? Why basketball for you? Why did you make that decision to go into basketball?
And the question I ask people, why not basketball? At the end of the day, there are several sports being promoted in this country. And the last time I checked, over 40 of them with the National Sports Authority. And beyond the federation, private people need to be interested to support the activities of this federation. So my journey or my partnership with basketball started back in 2003.
Wow.
So we're talking 19 years ago. We're talking in 2022, so 19 years ago. And it started as me fulfilling my responsibility as head of events and promotions with Choice FM.
I mean, it's a great journey from where you took it to when. But how difficult has it been for, of course, Coca-Cola have been faithful partners and they keep supporting you, but you know, in our part of the world, people don't want to see a lot of numbers. They want to see maybe basketball stars in the NBA before they commit some resources to it. So how difficult or easy has it been in your 90-year journey?
It's been difficult. And I always say big ups to Coca-Cola for the support. However, the longest we've gone was back in 2010 where we engaged 8 regions. Then it was 10 regions. Why? Because it's all about budget limitation. If Coca-Cola gives you 100 Ghana cedis and is able to do, let's say, 3 regions, but there are 7 other regions yearning to be part of it. So yes, they are doing their best, but if you had extra resources, you'll be able to do more than you're doing.
Sure.
And so it's been difficult. At this point, I won't say it's as difficult as back then.
Sure.
It's better because basketball popularity is soared. It's been discussed on radio, television, it's everywhere. But we still need enough corporate bodies in that space.
But then, so what would you say for football, for instance? I once said an executive council member saying, if they got, say, $5 million, they will be able to put the league where they think it's supposed to be. Based on your knowledge of the basketball field, how much investment do we think we need if we really, really want to develop the sport?
Hey, this question, I haven't put numbers to it, I have to confess. But we need some investment. So I give you an example. We do not have a national indoor arena as I speak with you. The last I checked, Cape Coast had something, but it's not standard for an NBA team to want to come and play here, an European team want to come here on their training tour. So you need investment in that area. You need to build, at least get one in Kumasi, get one in Accra, get one in Takoradi. If you have 4 indoor arenas, minimum seating capacity about 2,500, 3,000, it will completely change the face of basketball in Ghana. I kid you not. We're going to have a lot of teams travel to Ghana. We can hold international competitions here. And only God knows how many kids would, through basketball, access higher education, get employed, and change their life situation and become an inspiration.
I mean, despite all these challenges, you have done really for yourself. And I've followed the basketball for a while, so I know how difficult it's been. I mean, pulling resources together to state some of things, but nonetheless, we've been able to make an impact where we've had stars from this. What are some of the known faces from the Sprite Ball Challenge or from your marriage with basketball that Ghanaians should know?
Known faces that we've invited to Ghana?
No, who you have produced basically?
Oh. So this is the interesting part. We describe ourselves as, and I'm talking about Rice Sports, as enablers.
Sure.
We create the platform that would create other industries or other players out of it. So I'll give you an example. We are promoters. We organize events, get everybody excited, get the media talking about it, get parents coming, get fans excited. But we are not agents. Sure. We don't manage people. Yeah. So we have agents or basketball people who come and sit and identify the players and say, okay, yeah, I want to work with this boy. I think it's good. I have a connection with this school abroad. And so we don't take credit for everything, but we are the people who bring everybody together. We showcase them and say, what can you do? So out of the work, you now have like Clock. Clock used to play for KSTS, play for Tech. Now Clock is doing basketball attires. He's got a brand company, and we didn't create it, but he takes inspiration from it. Because why? He's seen the need to position himself as a guy who can provide jerseys. Because Yelsichi and his team, we don't produce jerseys. Yeah. So out of the programs, businesses are being formed. Do you understand my point? Yeah. A lot of kids from Sprite Ball are playing in colleges, some are in high school, and all over the place, which can put a list of them there. What we haven't had is, okay, who is playing in the NBA, like the notable leagues. Yeah. Ben Bentel is not a product of Sprite Ball, but Ben Bentel it's a product of the basketball ecosystem in Ghana.
Sure.
And so sometimes you can point to Ben Bentel and say, okay, but at least he didn't survive in the NBA, but at least on the Knights drafted 51st by Boston Celtics, you know, that is a product of Ghana.
Do you think that in the near future we're going to see, you know, Ghanaian basketball stars in the NBA? I mean, based on the investments you're making, based on the fact that now there seems to be some interest in the sport as well, or do you think maybe the height factor?
Are we going to see Ghanaians in the NBA and professional leagues around the world? I say a big yes to it. Once we can stay consistent and begin to monitor the progress of these young kids who have had the opportunity to travel abroad to pursue higher basketball and education. So yes, it's an emphatic yes if we're going to see some kids in the NBA.
Do you have some names?
Yes, currently there's a guy called Agbeko, there's a Max Olokwampa, there's this kid also called Senna. A lot of them, I don't keep track of them because, like I said, that's not my space. We don't own these players.
My last question, what's the future of Sprite Ball?
As long as Coca-Cola is committed to this process and they have not indicated anything other than they excited about this opportunity or this platform to see kids grow in the area of basketball and music, we'll continue to be here to do it. And of course, we're open to other businesses that want to come into the space and to help, you know, nurture basketball talents in Ghana. So yes, Sprite Ball has been coming a long way. It's since 2007, and we're still here growing strong.
Congratulations. I mean, you've won some awards as well. You've been featured in the Emmys. So.
Yes. So I remember 2010, we're recognized by SWAG Awards. We're given a Mentorship Awards for the development of basketball. And in New York, there's an award called 3G. And we were there also to receive in 2014, Happy FM organized the Ghana Fan Sports Awards. We also recognized, and in 2017, I think you can see in the background, the big one, the Man of the Year Sports at the Emmy West Africa at Kempinski. It was fantastic. I didn't think I deserved it. I didn't think so because I looked at the category and you had Kwesi Nyantichi, you have Tony Bafu, and I'm like, okay, football people, there we go again. So when my name was mentioned, it took me a second to say, no, hang on, are they just mentioning my name or they're saying I'm the winner? And so you should see they always running to the front to receive the award, and I dedicated to the basketball people of Ghana.
I mean, congratulations. I mean, it's a good recognition. You've sacrificed a lot for a sport that does not get a lot of funding. You've done so well for it. So, yeah, I said she has been talking his basketball. We come back from the break and we are going to talk Azuma Nelson. He's also a teacher to one of the most recognized, one of the world-known sports personalities. So we'll be speaking to him about that as well. This is Sports Check and Perez as well. We'll be back after the break. Welcome back from the break, and this is Sports Check with me, Perez as well. I've been speaking to Yasetia earlier, and we talk about basketball, the Sprite Ball Challenge, the good works he's been doing to develop the sport. Now we zoom into another aspect of his life, which is his engagement with the legendary Azuma Nelson. Yeah. So how did you and Azuma Nelson meet? How did it come about? I mean, you have some great relationships.
Yes. Great memories. So every Ghanaian knows Azuma Nelson. Yeah. So just like yourself, I knew Azuma from a distance. But my relationship with him started way back in 2010. Okay. So I'll take you back a bit. When I was working my time at Choice FM, sometime in 2005, I was in the office one Monday morning when I got a call from the receptionist that a white man is looking for me. I said, a white man, did he mention my name? He said, yes, he mentioned your name. I said, really? Okay, I'm not expecting any white man, but well, you let him come. So he walks in, I offered him a seat, and then I asked how I can help. And he goes, the Holy Spirit asked me to come and see you. So I have to pull my seat and sit properly. Holy Spirit, wow. So, and what did the Holy Spirit say? So I was listening to you on Saturday, and I was moved to come and talk to you about how you can help me with my youth ministry that I want to set up in Ghana. And I said, okay, what's my role? What do you want me to do? And he said, oh, just to talk about it on radio and then to MC the events as and when we organize that. I said, is that all you need from me? So yes, it's okay. Anything for God, I mean. So we did a few events. He is from the UK. It's called Reverend Martin Reed. So we did a few events. He went back to the UK, but he stayed in touch. So sometime in 2006 or 7 or so, 2010, sometime in March, I got a call from Reverend Martin Reed and said, hey, yo. So Reverend, how are you? So, okay, I need you to assist a friend of mine. And I said, okay, who? He said, Azuma Nelson. I said, which of the Azuma Nelsons? Oh, the boxer. Remember he was at my wedding? I said, yes. So he's doing something, and I told him that you can be of help. So I need your permission to send your number to him. I said, no, give me his number, let me call him. I mean, this is Azuma we're talking about. But guess what? Even before he will call me, he's giving my number to Azuma, but wanted to just, be formal about it. So he tossed me Azuma's number. I used to live at Achimota, not too far from Kwame Shobi's boutique, the current Malcolm, which is less than 5 minutes from Azuma's house. So I called Azuma. And so the moment he picked up, he said, Openi. I said, no, I'm a young man. And he said, oh, I got your number from Reverend Martin. He said, yeah, he talked about you. Said, are you home? He said, yes. I said, okay, I'm coming over. And he said, do you know my house? I said, I'm 5 minutes from your house. I said, really? So I went by, and back then he was working on, with his team, they were working on a book called 12 Rounds of Boxing and Life.
Okay.
It's a supplementary book approved by the GS for junior high schools and high school students. He relates life in the boxing to life outside the ring. How you need to be focused, God-fearing, yada, yada, yada. So he said, okay, yeah, they're trying to launch a book and they need, people on board. No problem. So I showed up at the meeting a few times. I had a few concerns about how this whole thing was being put together. So I had a private conversation with him. And I said to him, I've looked at the products that you want us to launch. I have a few issues with the product. And knowing the person you are, your name cannot be associated with this. So I made my case. He heard me and he said, okay, can you say it at our next meeting? I said, why not? So at the next meeting, these are big boys. So I had to listen. So towards the tail end of the meeting, then I raised it. I had taken the book, I had circled all the mistakes, and I told the committee that I've looked at the book carefully. I don't think we should launch this book because this is Azuma. I said, why? I said, because I've seen a few mistakes. They've printed 5,000 or 10,000 copies from Australia. I said, we have to throw it away. So Azuma was just quiet, watching the reaction of the people. And I've taken my time and circled the problems. So nobody could argue. So then Samuel Kaiti of blessed memory, who was then the manager of Azuma Nelson, asked me, so what are you suggesting? I said, we're going to throw the books away and reprint them.
What, 5,000 copies?
About, I think 5,000 or 10,000 copies printed from Australia. So I said, can I have a soft copy of the book? Then Azuma instructed the secretary to send it to me. Then I gave the soft, when I received it, I forwarded it to some other people for them to work on it, improve, add some stuff. And then we reprinted it, not in Australia, but we reprinted it in Ghana. And so then Azuma noticed that, okay, this is a young man, a lot of energy, he's here to help, especially from the person who recommended me. And that's how my relationship started with him. So then we started writing about him, streamlining his foundation. Azuma Nelson Foundation. Azuma is a philanthropist, we all know that. Azuma, people love Azuma for many reasons. Beyond his humility, he gives. He's a very generous man. When Azuma was fighting, people were praying for him for different reasons. There were people who saw their school fees in his pocket. There were people who saw their rent issues in his pocket. So they would go on their knees and pray for him, beyond just bringing in national honor. Because anytime Azuma finished fighting and he came back to Ghana, he sat in a seat like this and listened to people tell their problems and gives them money. The people queued in his house. And these are things that People have said it over and over again. We go places and Kwame Sefakan is talking to me about how he helped him before. Azigiza Jr. is talking about how he gave him money to set up a studio. Everybody talks about his generosity. So I noticed back then that, look, there are people also who take advantage of such stuff. Yeah. So we needed to streamline the foundation activities. So anytime people came with problems, you have to refer to me.
But I'm sure there have been a few down moments, maybe not from Azuma himself, but maybe there are certain instances or situations where you were not happy, or you were sad, or you were perhaps angry.
With him?
Not necessarily, but because of your association with him.
Oh, okay. So there have been moments where, because I know so much and how people have abused their relationship with him over the period, and yet Azuma will be laughing with these people. Sometimes I don't get it. Perhaps you understand? Like, because of what I know, I'm like, what kind of man is this? Yes, I know the Bible tells you to forgive, but you know, some people would do you something, you're wondering, why are you still talking to him and being nice and still supporting? And as I said, the man is like, he's just too good. So sometimes I get frustrated over some things that I'm not even supposed to be frustrated. And sometimes also when people, I'm not going to mention a name. So one time, Azuma and I had a meeting with a certain guy. Young guy, made money. You said we should come see, because Azuma built a 6-classroom block at Enuma Papem. And we wanted to have a computer lab. And this guy sold laptops and things. And he said, oh yeah, come with the old man. I really like what he's doing, blah, 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 blah. Press. If you have a meeting with Azuma and you say 1:30 he's there. I am always the late guy. I think I'm on time, but Azuma is like in time. So you said 2 o'clock. You said 2 o'clock. We got there at 1:45. Sat at the reception. There are cameras all over the place, so you can see that we are there. Yeah. I told the receptionist that, Azuma is here to see this guy. Paris, we are there. It's 2:20. It's 2:30. It's 2:40. It's 3. 1 hour. Somebody came. Some government guy, politician came. Within 2 minutes, enter. So I went to the receptionist and I said, tell him it's very disrespectful. Yeah. If he doesn't have time to see us, he should say. In the next 5 minutes, if he's not ready to see us, it's fine. We have to go. I said, look, tell him that if I came alone, boy, I won't have a problem.
Sure.
But to have the old man seated here for 1 hour without attending to us is very disrespectful. So tell him. So I'm sure he had seen my interaction. I don't know how the secretary told him, but within 5 minutes, the secretary came and said, he said we should meet in the boardroom. And when he walked in, I said to him, I said, bro, in front of Azuma, I said, bro, that's wrong. I mean, I know you're a big man, you want to help, but Charlie, you don't do that. Yeah. If I came alone, and I repeated, I said, bro, if I came alone, it's different. But to have the man sit here and 1 hour, so yeah, Charlie, you know how the pressure there. I said, no, chill. So if I have the slightest hint that you want to despise, try and misbehave small, I take it very personal, because I have seen how people revere this man. I have seen in New York how immigration officers will abandon their post and run after Zuma for autograph.
Wow.
I have seen how boxers will be gathered in a room and they'll be calling my phone to say, where is Azuma? Because without Azuma, this program is not starting. I have seen in Azerbaijan where the WBC will say, Azuma and Costa Zoo, you are the only two to meet the president and go on television. I have seen the respect. So when we are here and somebody, small boy B1, misbehave, I take it very personal, but he's calm about it.
What about the higher moments, your favorite moments with Azuma?
I think my favorite moment, Charlie, favorite moment with Azuma, okay, I don't say this in any, he's a very funny guy.
Really?
Okay, see, Azuma is funny. He's a very quiet, but when he's comfortable, my goodness. And he can tease. So, like,
he doesn't look like it.
Exactly. So that's the interesting part. Like, if he's here, he can drop some comments. You're like, did he just say that? That's Azuma. So there's no dull moments with him. Okay. But I think my highest moments will be, okay, in 2004. 2014 in Las Vegas, December 15 to be precise, when he was crowned WBC's greatest super featherweight boxer of all time. And it was very refreshing. I was with him, I carried the belt, and the accolades, the things the boxers were saying about him. I picked a camera and I was doing an interview, Mike Tyson, George Foreman, all of them. And he would say to Mike Tyson, "Hey, Mike, that's my son." And Mike will say, "Oh," so you can imagine everybody, and these are legends. I see them from afar, but now I am standing next to them. And Azuma is holding my hand and say, "Hey, Mike, that's my son, talk to him." And when the WBC and all these people want to talk to him about the business, he will say, "Talk to my son." I don't know what else, I don't know what greatest moments that is. So I've had several moments with him, but I think the 2014 December 15th in Las Vegas may stand out as one of my moments with him, where I stood there and witnessed him being crowned as the greatest WBC greatest super featherweight boxer of all time.
How does he take all of this? I mean, the fame,
he is super calm.
Respect.
He is super calm. I think fame has never gotten into his head. I don't know how he's able to do it, but he will tell you that if you fear God, you will know that the fame and the money and everything came from above. And so there's a certain source. So if you treat people sharply, you condescend, you disrespect people, God will take that fame from you. So he's very mindful, he's very God-fearing, and when I say God-fearing, proper respect.
Any idea how he got the name Professor?
Oh, it was after this fight against Jeff Fennick in 1992, where there was a very controversial fight. The first one, I think that was in 91 in Las Vegas. Azuma tells me he wasn't feeling too well. He was down with malaria. And Jeff Fennick from Australia is a very aggressive fighter. He used to be a kickboxer. So he's very dirty. And Azuma wasn't completely fit, but he couldn't check out of the fight. So they went ahead and they traveled the distance. They went to the 12th round and the guy did well. So Jeff Fennick expected to be declared the winner and was declared a draw. And he was livid. He was shouting, screaming, accusing everybody, robbery, yada, yada, yada. And Azuma said, "Okay, no problem. You know why? I was not well. You couldn't knock me out. Choose a venue. Tell me where." And in his own words, he said, "Your father can be the judge, your mother can be the referee, your kids can be the fans. It can happen in your bedroom. I'll still knock you out." Because I was sick, he couldn't do anything about it. So it was after the fight, and then he said, "Oh, this was like a father and son relationship." and then the commentator said, "Oh, it's like a professor." I said, "Oh yeah." So the name actually came from the commentator. So that's a boxing professor who can beat somebody, because he said, "I will beat him and teach him his mistakes."
For someone who is quite unassuming, Azuma did the trash talking quite well. Sometimes I watch some of the things he said prior to, I'm like, how can this man be saying this? He's looking like, but he's a great boxer.
He is.
I don't know, but I don't think we'll ever get someone in Ghana here who will fight like him.
Are we ever going to have another Zuma Nelson? Of course, we can have, if the person is ready to pay the price for it. And obviously, the person's name will not be Azuma Nelson, but it could be a Perez, it could be a Yao, it could be a Kojo. But the price will be: will the person stay humble? Will the person be ready to listen? Will the person be God-fearing? Will the person not condescend, despise, and disrespect people? Would a person be serious about his training regime? And everything that goes into building an outstanding boxer. If we have somebody ready to pay that price, then we can have not just a champion that will be a flash in the pan, but a champion who would stay a champion for a very long time.
Some feel that he's our greatest sports personality ever.
Definitely. And of course, Azuma's name transcends just boxing. Azuma's name, you can put philanthropy there. You can put somebody who is a motivator, because in recent times he's not boxing, but he's inspiring and motivating a lot of people. So there are corporate events where Azuma will go and talk to workers on how to persevere for excellence.
I mean, thank you very much, Yasechi Afari, for hosting us.
Welcome.
In your office. This is Sports Check, and Yasechi Afari, the CEO of Right Sports and the manager of Azuma Nelson, has been my guest. We've been speaking basketball as well as the career of Azuma Nelson and what he thinks the legendary boxer's legacy will be. Until we come your way with another edition of the show, I am Perez as well. Yapon.
I'll see Yapon.
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Don't forget to subscribe while here, like and share with your friends. I'm a Ghanaian content creator and I spent 8 days in Cote d'Ivoire and I created a lot of amazing vlog while here. If you missed it, don't forget to go back, check them out, watch and let me know what you think about all my videos created in Cote d'Ivoire. Today's vlog is going to be my last video here in Cote d'Ivoire and I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let me know in the comment section if you want to know how much we spent on the entire trip here for 8 days. Let me know in the comment section and I'll gladly put together that for you in my next video. But until then, I hope you enjoy my last few hours in Cote d'Ivoire. Let's go right into the video. So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy,
and our baby girl. His wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them,
the family,
and with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So I chose baobab. I didn't know it was going to come this color. I was expecting it to be a little more orange.
No, baobab is like this.
Yeah, the last baobab I tasted looks orange color.
Where? This is the color.
In Ghana. So I'm going to taste it.
With maybe sobolo.
Yeah, or maybe with orange juice or something. Yeah. So since I'm here with Celia and the husband, I have some few questions for them. So how does people in Cote d'Ivoire embrace foreigners? Maybe people who want to set up businesses here in Cote d'Ivoire.
You know, Ivory Coast is a country that very loves foreigners. So I even invite you to come and open your business because the people are free. They even want to discover other foreigners' tradition and food and drink. So the place is open for every foreigners. It's open to come.
It's open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not restricted
for you.
Oh, okay.
And they even encourage you to come and open your business because they want to discover Yeah.
Other nationalities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, if you don't know Jonathan, if you have been watching my YouTube videos since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, you realize I mentioned that Jonathan and I went to school with his beautiful wife. They met while we were in school. Hi, Celia. Yeah. And so, yeah. So, how has life been since you moved from Ghana, since you schooled and you moved here in Cote d'Ivoire? How has life been here, comparing it to Ghana?
Comparing to Ghana? No, here is much expensive than Ghana. From house, accommodation.
Accommodation is cheaper.
No, it's more expensive.
Yeah,
it's expensive than Ghana. But the work is going with how do you call it? Salaries.
Salary is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. So then if the salary is better, then if the salary is better, then I think it's matched up. Yes. Because it's more expensive. That's why you pay more on accommodation. Oh. But apart from that, I think so far from my experience, I think that luxury here is expensive, just like in Ghana. If you want like luxury, luxury is expensive. Yeah. But if you want like local,
you can enjoy. If you have minimum, you can live. Like Ghana.
Oh, okay.
With minimum, you can live.
Hi, Celia. So how has life been being a mom here in Cote d'Ivoire?
From my position, it's stressful.
Stressful?
Yeah, because of my job, you know.
Yeah.
I have to work from Monday to Saturday.
Wow.
Easy. And
superwoman.
Oh, my superwoman. I want money.
She's a superwoman.
I want money for the superwoman title. I want the money coming with it. But it's also nice. It's nice. Children are nice.
They are blessing.
Yeah. So it's nice to be a mom here. We have so much place for you to go and spend time with your kids.
The kids, okay.
Sometimes it is free. It's free. Well, that's kind of pasta avec nous à la maison.
No.
Okay. I will show it to you, but you won't go with us. So it's good.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences.
So the parks are free. So
water parks and also natural
parks.
Oh, nice.
All are free. So even if you don't have money, you can enjoy with your kids anywhere.
That's very good. I think Ghanaians need to also cultivate that because we have less parks for kids. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this little chit chat with my friends here in Cote d'Ivoire. They really made our stay a good one. When we were suffering in terms of the language, we always call him like Jonathan.
You
like,
worry, Jonathan.
We worry.
Oh, if not for Jonathan, we don't know. We don't know what we'll do here.
We've worried him, like we kept calling him because of the language. So I think speaking what's it called, French here, it's a plus. Like if you speak French, you are good to go.
This is our meal. This is yummy.
We have some tilapia and then
la marmite du pêcheur.
What's it called?
La marmite du pêcheur.
What?
La marmite du pêcheur.
All right. So this is our last meal in Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited.
Yes.
Since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Stella, have you tried that chocolate?
Yeah, it tastes different. Bonjour. It's my last day here in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is our Airbnb. In fact, this was our Airbnb in Abidjan. We are currently going to the market to do some shopping. Our flight is later on today in the afternoon, but we need to do some shopping, buy something for our loved ones, our family and all. So we are going to the market. They said there's a market around which is called Prima, yeah. So we are going to pick a loading taxi right here in front of our Airbnb and head towards the place. It's not too far, so we don't have to use Yango. So yeah, that's exactly how it's going. Are you sure? So yeah, we are here waiting till we get a taxi. Their taxis are orange in color. market at Makori. So we are going to see if we can get something to buy before we leave. So far, this is what I see. It's a weekday, so it's not very busy.
No.
Yeah. No. How much did he say it is? Goose what?
12,000.
Goose meal, which is like 12,000. And then we got this. Very traditional. Combien? Eh? 6,000. So this is like 6,000 sefa. So we are trying to get some shirts and then see if we can get something for ourselves. I like this. I really like this dress. Like, it's a long dress, so pretty. This one too. But red looks like a funeral dress, so I'll take maybe brown. So we need to ask him. And something in French, which will quickly do the translation. Yeah. Yeah, a bigger size. This is small. So we've seen some waist beads. Are you a waist beads person? Let me know in the comment section. Your favorite waist bead this year. So it gets Combien? So we're getting some long dress. This is 6,000. How much did you say?
3,000. So the two is 6,000.
Oh, one is 3,000. Okay, so we are getting this. I'm getting that for my mom. I'm sure she'll like it like this. It's like a free dress, like tie and dye. Yeah. She's talking too much. I remember Sydney. Sydney is the one who made us exercise. Yeah, you can't have a private life with us. Thank you so much. So we are leaving. We're leaving. Merci. Sydney, you're a sweetheart. Come again?
We did. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Abidjan.
Yes, we did. Okay. We are sad we are leaving, but we have to go.
We have to go. We want to go.
You're tired. We miss Ghana. Come again?
You guys should come back some other time.
Yes, we are about to eat at this restaurant, which is very close to town. Let's see what's happening. Our lunch just came. You are having steak.
Yeah,
and oh, thank you so much. Yes. Yours looks so good.
Similar.
Bag is beautiful.
8,000.
8,000.
It's nice.
Family. So guys, let me just tell you what just happened. We were so close to missing our flight. We got there like 15 minutes before checkout, and they were like, they're not going to let us in. And thank God we already checked in online like 30 minutes ago before coming, because we knew we were running late, even though we were not late. We got there and these people were like, no, checkout has already ended. We can't come and see me begging. I begged them. Millie was like, hey Stella, you can beg, go. It was so funny, but yeah, we were able to finally let us check in, and we are finally waiting for our flight at the gate. So yeah, we're waiting for our flight. Then we head back to Accra. Just when I woke up today, I started feeling sick. I don't know. I'm feeling a little. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a little tired and sick. But then I know I'll be fine. As soon as I sleep for 2 days straight, I'll be fine. I know my remedy. How do you feel? How do you feel?
I want to go home.
So yeah, this is how their airport looks like from here. And since our President Akufo-Addo has made changes to the COVID requirements, we didn't have to do any COVID test yesterday, so we were able to save our $50 by not doing COVID tests because we are fully vaccinated. I left my card at home, but I had a scanned copy in my email, and they just scanned it and then boom. So yeah. When you're fully vaccinated, you don't have to do COVID tests. I'm super excited. And when we get back to Ghana, hopefully we will not do COVID tests. I'll keep you updated. So we're waiting for our flight. We have about 35 to 40 minutes more. So I'll catch you when we touch down in Accra. It's currently 4:43 and we just landed in Accra, my home country. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID tests, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Hey, my brother came to take us. Hi, Tony.
Hi, babes. What's up? How was Cote d'Ivoire?
It was good. It was great. All the videos.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely.
So we're finally home. Woo! This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. Until next time, we are back to reality, back to work. I'm going to rest now and continue with the Ghana videos. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all as always. This is Africa's Travel in Durban 2022. Good morning from South Africa. Good morning from Durban. Good morning, guys. Today is the conference day. I'm super excited. The main reason why we are here. And guess who is here with me?
Because I'm so happy. I've missed Stella so much. It's been 2 years.
The last time was when she was in Ghana.
Yes. So we're here for the Africa in Durban conference.
Period. So we are already late. We are going to catch the bus to the conference ground, and I'm super excited. Oh, the lighting is here.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, so I'll catch you when I get there. I love you. One of the main reasons for coming to South Africa is to attend the Africa's Travel in Durban, which is one of the largest tourism marketing events in Africa's calendar. This is how I look for the exhibition. It's from Katie. Oh, Katie, oh, thank you so much for this beautiful outfit. I'm looking so cute. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I look cute, because I feel so cute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Africa's tourism in Durban is an important gathering which over the next few days will witness the collective effort of rising together against the West faults. For us as KwaZulu-Natal, this travel in Durban is a welcome boost as we emerge from the recent devastation of floods that affected especially Etequini, but also all.
This event showcases the widest variety of Africa's best tourism products and attracts international buyers and media all across the world.
And this is the essence of the African travel in Durban. It is a proudly Pan-African show, and as a continent we are unique. We're a unique blend of culture, heritage, nature-based rural and urban experiences that make Africa a rich and varied all-year destination with a unique history of courage, resilience, and historic sites that tell of our advancement.
After the main event, we had the privilege to meet exhibitors in South Africa and beyond. We had exhibitors from these categories: accommodation, tour operators, game lodges, transport, online travel, luxury products, hidden gems and others, to showcase all their products. Guess who I just saw?
Sassy Funke, the incredible one, you know, the amazing content creator, Nigerian, badass. Okay, it's okay now.
How has it been so far? How has the experience been so far?
No, it's great. It's really great to have a lot of sort of like African businesses coming together to promote Africa. And I love the fact that if you heard the minister, she was talking about how we need to tell our own stories, right? How we project Africa is important, and we need to be the ones doing that in the best way, shaping our world. So far I'm loving it. I'm super excited.
All right. So there are a lot of companies here. There are a lot of exhibitors here. And I only thought it was South African companies, but no, it's all over the world. Lots of airlines. I saw Emirates and I saw South African Airways. So it's amazing. You get to meet the people directly, speak to them, and check out the way forward. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let's see the exhibitors are here. Let's see what they also have.
Located in the city centre of Cape Town. So we're really in the heart of the city. You get the energy and the vibrancy of the city centre. We have amazing facilities, amazing rooms, really cater for a broad range of the market. So from couples to families, because we have large suites. So great for families that want to stay with us.
Software to manage the hotel, lodge, resort.
Oh, okay.
We basically have all of these different programs. So it's one stop for everything.
Yes.
You traveled Emirates?
Yeah. I went to Cote recently and I went through Emirates.
Okay.
The last time was my first time in Dubai. This is amazing. This is my first exhibition. This is my first time in South Africa. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I was able to speak to a lot of exhibitors, a lot of resorts here in South Africa. Fingers crossed to see if this is going to land me my next travel deal. Fingers crossed. But then yeah, there are a lot of resorts that had stands. I spoke to them. So I'm also hoping to extend my stay so that I can see Cape Town, since Cape Town is not part of the itinerary. But then if I do, I mean, I'll share my experience so you get to see. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you think this is a good initiative. Let me know in the comment section if you think you would come to South Africa next year to come experience this. This is just day one, and this brings us to the end of day one. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Hi Jennifer. Hi. Hi, AJ.
Hi.
So I want to know the reason why you chose me among others.
You guys are doing good work. It means you're doing great work. And your name is popping up somewhere.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I want to cry right now. Like, I've been so emotional yesterday. I'm like, I want to cry. I'm like,
I know when you got the email initially, you still had that, is this real?
Is this real? Yeah, even I sounded like that, right?
Yeah, that's how it sounded. But you're doing good work.
But your
You're doing
content
great
is
work.
also organic.
Thank you.
And it shows your zest for travel.
Aww.
And then your energy is infectious.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jennifer is with South African tourism based in Nigeria, same as AJ and nice.
Ajoke, right?
Hi, from South Africa. Hi, from Durban. Hi,
Wow, this is amazing. Like, I've always wanted to ask her why she chose me. Remember I said in my video, she sent me an email and we took it from there. So I'm like, I really wanted to ask her why she chose me. And it's more of the energy, the smiles, the organic content, the enjoying the travel lifestyle. Oh my goodness, this means so much to me. Ah, wow.
So we made new friends here. There's a fortune teller telling the lady about her future. Is it something you would do when you find yourself in another country? I sincerely don't believe in the ancestors and all that. I'm Christian and I don't believe in those things. But if you were here, would you go for your future to be told by a stranger? Let me know in the comment section if you think you would have. So it's time for lunch and we are here at the conference center. About to have lunch. This is what I'm having together with fruits for dessert. So, and of course I forgot to add that I also have tea. Since I came here I've been having a lot of tea here and it feels so good now. So about to have lunch. What is happening is we're coming to have lunch and continue the city tour. So I hope you are enjoying the vlog as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying documenting my entire experience. You see the fortune tellers I mentioned earlier on, right? Sasifunke is about to go and MC her and I just asked her one question. What if you go there and she says your husband is not meant to be your husband?
I don't believe this thing. So for me, it's just pure jokes, right? That is her own now. Me, I know my husband, so whichever one she said, she's doing it for herself.
Okay, so I will be on the standby just to vlog her experience.
But if I have nothing
what type of healing?
What's happening when healing?
Yeah, like no, I mean what type of healing?
I do consultations, readings, and healing, spiritual healing, traditional ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it's readings then, because I don't have anything I want to heal, right?
Yeah.
So how does it work in terms of payment?
Okay, you can just pay everything that you have.
Like a donation, right?
Yes, a donation. And then I throw the bones, and it depends. If the spirit says a master to throw the bones, then I do the reading through spiritual realm.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be afar then. Just sitting here waiting for Sasifunke, and this is what is happening. She's whispering into the lady's bowl. She is shaking it now. I don't want to be close because it's very private.
Alright, so I just got it was like bone reading. She had bones in there. I won't lie to you guys, this thing was so accurate.
What I mean, at the beginning I was like, okay, because she asked a few questions, and I thought, okay, she was leading from what I said. Okay, but she got very specific with regard to like work, with regard to the kind of life I have.
I'm literally shaking for her.
No, I was shaking. And as she was telling me this thing, and after she finished, she was like, do you have any questions? I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I'm very, not that I don't believe in these things, I'm just very like, whatever,
yeah, like indifferent.
But she was so accurate, and she told me some things that I should expect in the future. That's a bit scary.
So Vivian is also gone to have her readings. When she comes, she will share her experiences too. How was your experience?
It was so accurate, Stella. I'm shook. It was so accurate. Like, she was so on point. I don't want to share, but she was just on point with a lot of things. And it just got me thinking.
Were they good or bad? Good.
I would say it's a good thing. It's a good thing because now I can release myself from whatever it is.
So guys, today's the last day of Africa's Travel in Durban, and here with me is Anita. Anita, say hi. Say hello to the team. Say hello to AJ. Hi. Hi Jennifer. Hi darling.
Hi.
Hi Daniel. Hello darling. This is my photographer. He's been taking pictures of me and Daniel too. Hi Wazemaya. Wazemaya. Tayo, say hi. So guys, when you see Tayo on the internet, he's so different in person. He's so calm. You're calm and collected, yes, in person. On internet, you look like you're like outgoing, yes. And hi Funke, Sasti Funke.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so that's everyone. We're about to take some group pictures and end this conference. So yeah. We are back again, Chile, and I'm currently in Grand Bassam, and everybody says you have to go to Grand Bassam, you have to see Grand Bassam, because here is known for colonial buildings and history. I'm super excited. I'm currently here at Mufi National du Costume, which is one of the places you must see here in Cote d'Ivoire, here in Grand Bassam. I'm super excited. Today is going to be like a tour. I have like 24 hours, no, less than 24 hours, because I already slept for 8 hours. So I have less than 6 hours to explore this town before leaving back to Abidjan. And of course, you are coming along. So let's see what's in here. I'm super excited. You guys are coming along. Let's go. Let's see what they have. It costs 1,000 per person. Thank you, madam. So there is currently no tour guide that speaks English. So we have to do the tour by ourselves. Afterwards, she's going to do a little explanation for us, because they are currently painting the place, and she says she doesn't like the smell of the paint, so she can't go with us because the smell of the paint will worry her. But then if we don't mind, we can actually have a tour. And since we are here, we don't know when we are going to come here again, so let's see how it looks. If you have any history or you know about this place, kindly let me know in the comment section. Yeah. The Musée National du Costume was built as a palace in 1892 by the colonial rulers at the time. The first president of Cote d'Ivoire converted it to a museum. The model of dresses and customs of the local communities, including the kings and chiefs from other regions of Cote d'Ivoire, are displayed in this video. Let's see what they have upstairs. Oh, I see some Ghana kente ahead of me. Oh, this is the Ghana kente. Habitat of the traditional museum, I think. I don't know if this is how they used to dress, but this outfit is so pretty. Like, this is very nice. I don't know what it means, but then yeah, if you guys know what it means, please let me know in the comment section. Is that how the ladies used to dress in the past? And this looks like a wedding outfit, which is so pretty. You can see some nice beadwork here. Oh, I'm sure we are not supposed to touch because there is no tour guide for us. Look at the outfits, like a wedding gown. So this is something I have seen before in the Volta region. It's used to catch crabs and it's also used to catch lobsters. I don't know if it's the same use here. If you know, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, this I have seen before. It's a trap. It's actually a trap to catch crabs. And this, I like how they represented everything in how it was represented back in the 80s. sure all the Ghanaians will know this game. It's properly called Owari here. How do you call it in your country? How do you call it in here? Mesue, this, how do you call it here? Sao. This one.
Awale. Hey, we call it Owari.
We call it Owari.
In Ghana.
In Ghana.
Owari.
I see. So they're like, it's very similar to that of Ghana.
Awale.
Awale.
Thank you.
Oh, this is so beautiful. This for sale. Something like this. The two of us. Yeah. So from the museum, we are going to Maison Gourmet, which is also another historical site you must see when you are here at the Grand Bassam. So it's not too far. We picked a loading taxi. There were other people in the car. They just alighted. It's left with Millie and I. Then we get to the place. It's not too far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm super excited. I get to explore Grand Bassam, like the popular Grand Bassam. When you come to Cote d'Ivoire, make it a point to visit this place too. Get to know their history. If you speak French, it's a plus. If you don't, you're just going to be like me. Here, it's quite an abandoned place, so I guess we have to do the tour ourselves. So this is how it looks like. The history. So it's quite an abandoned place, but then since it's one of the most historical places here, it's a must to see when you come. Yeah. This is very scary. Like you're so close everywhere. This is the building from this side. Yeah, this is how it looks like from here. So this is how the whole building looks like, and it's very close to old buildings. So we're here to take some pictures. Hi Lily!
Hello.
Yeah, if you want
When
to
the
see
woman
the
lives
beauty
there.
of Lily, please go to her Instagram.
Yeah, at Mliwomor, MLIWOMORRR.
So yeah,
You
we're here
put
to take
in
some
the comment.
pictures. Let me just fly the drone for you to see how it looks like from the top. Then we are going to leave here
When the
to our
woman
next
lives there, I'll go and
destination. So this is exactly how it looks. We are going to, it's quite abandoned, you don't have to pay, you just have to just look at it and know the historical. Hey, but guys, do you guys know this tree, from almost everybody who takes picture here, the tree is always green. But if you tell, the roof is from the tree.
Dried, yeah.
Yeah, and they are dried. So I'm wondering, what's the historic meaning, or what does it mean? Why does the tree looks green? Where is the source of water from? It's amazing. Like, yeah. So let's go to the next. You're coming along. Let's go. Came to Cote d'Ivoire. We've been enjoying orange, right? Millie especially, she loves it.
I love it.
And we got it in this shop very close to the Maison Ganame. Enjoyment Minister. So yeah, this is how it looks. When you come, you could try it. It's nice. It's similar to Fanta, but it has a different taste. It has more of the lemon flavor, which is nice. I just saw some men enjoying fufu here. Nice. They enjoy some fufu. Looks like plantain. Two.
Let's go.
So we are leaving here to have some lunch and call it a day. And you guys are coming along, so let's go. This is the taxi. It's a loading taxi, so there are people inside. So we are finally come to have lunch at Coco Girl. This is how it looks like. So we're currently here at this beautiful restaurant recommended by Cici. Cici's on Instagram. And this place is nice. Cici Travels here. This place is beautiful, yeah. We are super hungry, but here I learned they serve all kinds of dishes, so for any foreigner you feel at home here because they sell all kinds of dishes. Let's see what we get. Thank you. So this is their drink menu, and then this is their food menu. They have burgers. It's called Coco Grill. Poulet, poisson and yam. What's yam?
Yam and aloko, plantain, yam.
That's what you're ordering. Rice,
yeah,
rice.
But they don't have rice, so poisson, poulet, aloko. And then
she's
yam.
having aloko and I'm having
yam chips.
Yam chips
together.
We eat it together, yeah. So
yeah. Chicken poulet, poisson, aloko.
So far so good. Our French is going well. If you've been following my Cote d'Ivoire videos so far, you realize that since I came and now I've been doing amazing. If you haven't, please go back and watch my videos. While here, also do well to show me some love, subscribe, like and share. Oh, we can put it down. This is so nice. Thank you. Merci. Whoa, interesting. I like that. The first food is here. Oh, this looks good.
Thank you.
try it. I think this is going to be our best meal. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. We spent almost 27,500 on food, which is very close to $1, except for $50, yeah, which is very close to $50. So we just had lunch. It's quite expensive, but then since we came, we've not really had an expensive meal, so I think it's fine. We are going to the beach. We're going to the beach, soak some beach energy, and head to Abidjan. And this is going to end our last tour here at Grand Bassam. So this is the name of the beach. It's close to Tavarine. They have some beach outfits. Millie, are you going to get something? The beach is way ahead. Guys, please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like, and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Asini, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra. I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, Let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. And hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty, so it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra. Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. Guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana village. Anyway, let me my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me, and this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. Everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen, and then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place.
is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi, Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really nice. They are even tired, Accra. It's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah.
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data tool was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. It's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. The perfect time. Oh, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used.
Esther, what does that mean? Sorry.
This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Cote d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time, on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go, guys. Guys, one of the things when you Google what to see in Cote d'Ivoire is this. Guys, this video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance is an app that allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, and Kenya at 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you get complete value for your money. You can download the app with my referral link in my description box and get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type in my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store. It's available on the Apple Store and the Play Store. Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you're doing amazing. While watching this vlog, do well to subscribe, like and share. We are currently on our way to Yamoussoukro from Abidjan to see the biggest church in Africa, which is called Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. This trip is a day trip and it's about 3 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are finally here at the bus station, which is called Yebougon. That's the Uber that came here with us. It cost us 5,400 to get here from our Airbnb. Now we are going to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we are going to see the biggest church. And so yeah, this is our Uber driver. Yeah. Salut. So yeah, we're going to take the bus and then go, and he's been so helpful. So we got a ticket. He says we have to wait for like an hour before we can join the bus. We are the first passengers. This is how the bus looks like. It's quite comfortable. We arrived at the last stop in Yamoussoukro and we picked a loading taxi which cost us 500 CFA each. We paid 2,000 CFA each, but locals pay 1,000 CFA, which includes a tour guide.
This basilica here is firstly a church before being a tourist attraction, a resort. For that, every day at 7 o'clock in the morning, people are there to pray. Every Saturday at 11:30, they are there to pray. Every Sunday at 10:30, the big mass. And when people are there to pray, they don't need to pay. For visitors pay because they participate in the maintenance of this area. That is not an obligation that the precision of the guide depends for you.
Okay.
We continue, please.
All right.
Okay. Now, you see inside there, we have 60 pillars of two types.
Okay.
There are the small one there, which are the Doric one, and those biggest, which are the Ionic one.
Okay.
This one, which are the Doric one, are 48.
Okay.
The number 48 is a 4 and 8. 4 plus 8 are 12, like the 12 apostles of the Bible. This one is from Mother Mary, Our Lady of Peace.
Yeah.
This basilica is dedicated to her.
Yeah.
Because the name of this church is Our Lady of Peace of Yamsokro. Things that are down to here, 38 meters, just to appreciate the inside of the church. Inside of this church, no light.
No light.
We have only the chandelier just to light the altar.
Which one? Which side?
The chandelier in the middle.
Ah, that one.
Yeah. But when it is night and people have some big ceremonies inside, they put on all those bulbs around. Those bulbs around. All of them are 456.
Wow.
Each one 1,000 watt. They put them up and the inside is light by reflection.
Wow.
You get me? When I'm here and I talk, no more echo. Because they call it the acoustic. The sound system at the 3 part. At the ons, we have the carpet down and the red part on the seat. They absorb the sound.
Okay.
That here, behind us, we see some small square there and small crosses on the board. They're also coming out to avoid the echo.
Okay.
After the glasses down, explain the Bible story. The glasses around there represent the 12 apostles of the Bible. And the blue part of the dome represents the sky.
Okay.
The dove up is the symbol of Holy Spirit.
Okay.
That the Holy Spirit translate the message to the apostles. The apostles send this message to people into the Bible.
Oh, right.
That we have to read the Bible, to have the information the Holy Spirit send to the apostles, like the Pentecost Day.
Oh.
This is how they plan to build everything.
Oh, right.
Okay, we go outside to continue to us in the church.
Okay.
Technician pass there where we see the doors to go inside of the blue part. They go up for maintenance.
Wow.
But from here to the blue part, there are some stairs.
So guys, the place is really huge and you can't take videos downstairs. That's why I've been giving you this is audio and pictures or videos of the place. But from here, you can shoot. The place is not big, it's super huge. Wow. Just look at this. Look at how big the chandelier is. Oh my God.
You see?
So big. So we are currently outside the church and this is how it looks like from here. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Oh,
yeah. They are
nice.
the 4 gospels.
Yeah. And this is the view from here.
Yeah, the main entrance is there. The main entrance. From the main gate to where we enter, we have about 1 kilometer of marble.
Wow.
This area, this place, before building this church, this basilica, the place was the coconut plantation of the late President Felix Houphouët-Boigny and his family.
Okay.
That because of the faith he had for God and the peace in his country during his time, he decided to build a church, a basilica, just to make an offering to God. For that, him and his family make a gift of the land, 150 hectares.
150 acres. Wow.
The fence of the church is 130 hectares. That the part they use is only 72. This part we call it the esplanade. It have an opening hand like that, just to say welcome to us in the church. This place around have a form of a cross. Saying that this basilica is the highest in the world.
Okay.
Because the one for Vatican is the 136, this one 158. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican's one.
Okay.
But this one is also wider. But Vatican's one can accommodate more people because it closed by pillars. For that, they say that Vatican's one is the biggest and this one the tallest. That normally this one is the biggest in the world. The 2 biggest. At the left, Vatican's one, at the right, this one. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican's one.
Yeah.
That around this one, inside Les Invalides of Paris, where they buried Napoleon.
Wow. Then this is really so this is a military zone, so no drones are allowed, so I can't fly a drone here, but I hope all the things you have seen here gives a representation of exactly how it is here. This place is very huge. Millie, what do you think about this place since I came with you?
I don't know, I feel like I'm in a piece of heaven.
So she says she's in heaven.
Are so deep.
Yeah, and especially because we learned that growing up
in the Bible. So it's beautiful. Yeah, like the story of the first miracle of Jesus
turning wine, water into wine,
yes,
and all. So they have those drawings on all
the 12
all
pillars
around the church.
Yeah,
all around the church. The Bible stories, baptism of Jesus.
Yeah, you know your Bible
things.
so well.
Yeah, of course. The first sin, Adam and Eve eating the apple and the snake, and then up to this is the baptism of Jesus, like the Savior, and all of that. I think this place should be fine.
So yeah. This has been so beautiful. We're about to take some pictures, show you a small tour about this place, and then this is going to end the trip. This tour has been so insightful. The place is too big. I've been walking from the entrance right down to the walkway. It's about 3 minutes walk, and I've been walking. This place is really huge. Just look at this. This is so beautiful. Anytime you are here in Cote d'Ivoire, I would encourage you to visit this place. This is one of the places that you must see when you are in Cote d'Ivoire. So this is Cote d'Ivoire. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed my first tour here at this big huge church, which is one popular place to see when you come to the Cote d'Ivoire. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I came here with Millie. Millie, say hi! Until next time on my next video right here in Cote d'Ivoire. Catch you guys. I love you all so much. Mwah. The taxi guy's number, and he's taking us to the crocodile place, which is very close. C'est bon, c'est bon.
C'est bien.
C'est bon, très bien.
Looks like Millie has been learning so fast with the French. Yeah, so we are going to see the crocodiles, and you guys are coming along. Caïman, yes. Yes. You know crocodile? Oui.
Crocodile.
Yeah, crocodile. So guys, if you want to send money to anyone in Ghana, your family, your loved ones, your mom, your parents, everyone, I can guarantee that sending money through Lemonade Finance is completely free. Don't forget to use my referral code Stella for 10% cash back on all transactions on the Lemonade app. So this is their crocodile pond. I don't know if you guys can see. This is one. Look at his head is out. This is how it looks like from here. We
are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. It's Vlogmas Day 24, and today I'm going to be taking you to some of the few favorite restaurants in Accra. Let's check them out. So we are going to start with the first Mexican restaurant I visited some months ago, which is called the Laboratory GH. I would say the aesthetics of the place is very beautiful. It's very colorful. It's picture friendly. It's Instagram worthy, and the food is amazing. And the good part is, it's very, very affordable. For about 40 cedis, you can get yourself a meal. I tried their tacos, and it was my first time having tacos. It was good. My friends also tried their shawarma. The only funny thing is we found beans in our shawarma, which was a little different, like we will. But I can understand it's a Mexican restaurant. So yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Everyone was happy. We spent a total of 155, which was very affordable for us as a group sharing. And so yeah, it's a place I'll recommend if you want to have a girls' night out, you want to just sit for a short time, if you want to have a short meeting. But you will find a lot of foreigners here because it's a Mexican restaurant. But yeah, I recommend. I had a good time there. So yes, you can also have a good time there. The next place we are visiting is Santoku. Santoku is a very luxury place, and I must say it's one of the top places to see in Accra. It's one of the most expensive restaurants in Accra, but their food is amazing. And is it worth it? A big yes. So my friend organized a girls' day out there, and we had such a good time. We had good food, from their fried rice to their black rice. It was my first time trying their black rice with salad. Their salad is amazing. Their sushi is amazing. Everything about the place is amazing. Just as it's a luxury place, I mean, the food is as luxurious as possible here. I really enjoyed my time. My friends also did. I looked cute that day, and I must say it's one of the top places to visit. But then, if you decide to go to Santoku, please have if you are about 2 people, just have about 1,000 Ghana cedis at least, because you might fall in love with the place and you end up spending more money. So yes, I also had a good time there. So it's a place I'll recommend whenever you are in Accra. Wanted to speak to us about something, so we thought it was some sort of marriage. She was getting married or something, and we were all in expectance of something, but here is the case. It was just a random hangout, and it was a good time at Santoku. Santoku is located right here at Villaggio, and this is how it looks like. This is the entrance of the place, and the next place, which is my favorite cafe in Accra, is the Café. It's one of the popular places I go almost every time when I want to have a luxurious breakfast. So I usually like to get the sandwich, turkey sandwich or chicken sandwich with tea, which cost me 39 Ghana cedis. If I decide to have
something extra like a slice of cake or something different is going to cost me more. But basically, I think with 50 Ghana cedis, you can get yourself a good breakfast. The ambience is cool. It's also you also find a lot of foreigners visiting the place than locals. But I might say it's a perfect place for your breakfast, for your brunch dates, for your quiet hangout sitting, if that's the best way to describe it. But yeah, it's also a good place to have breakfast. So this is our breakfast. Millie got English breakfast and I got sandwich. She's having hot chocolate and I am having tea with the juice. This is one of my favorites anytime I come here. This is their turkey sandwich. It's very nice. Millie, you should try one. Yeah. Let's see what Millie thinks about it. No, try it from this side because it has the turkey. This is very good. Guys, anytime you come here, try their turkey. Not all of it. This is actually one of the reasons why I come here, because of this. It's really, really good. Tea is always tea. It's my birthday! I'm super excited, and Stella brought me. Hi Stella! Hi guys! Stella brought me to this beautiful place, and I'm already like enjoying my birthday. I'm super excited, and of course I'm coming along with you, and so I'm super excited. Hi Stella! Thank you so much, love. You're welcome. The last place we are visiting is Ochedia Flowers. On my birthday, my friend Stella took me there, and that was my first time at Ochedia Flowers, and I must say the place is really, really beautiful. If you are lucky to go there on the day they are selling flowers, which is on a Friday, you'll be fortunate to take some pictures with fresh flowers. But I wasn't fortunate because it was a Thursday, so I didn't get to take pictures with the fresh flowers. But I must say it's the D Café that serves breakfast and brunch there, so you happen to get the same menu from D Café, which is equally the same price as you get as D Café. I think I would highly recommend this place for a short brunch, a short meeting with your girls. It's fun. The aesthetics of the place is beautiful. It's colorful. It's Instagram worthy, and I enjoyed their breakfast. I told them it was my birthday that day, and they gave me a slice of cake on the house, which I think is very cute. And so whenever you go there, just tell them it's your birthday. Even if it's not your birthday, just tell them it's your birthday. At least you get a slice of cake with a candle. You get to blow the candle. I think it's cute for the gesture alone was cute. Giving me a slice of cake was really cute. So I would recommend these places. I hope you enjoyed my video so much as I enjoyed documenting this video. Until next time, tomorrow on my channel, I love you so much, and thanks for sticking around with me throughout 1st December to now. I'm going to go live tomorrow, so catch you guys. Let's go live at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, I love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here in Cape Coast, a beautiful house called Raj Homes. And you guys know, anytime I go somewhere new, I like to take you along. So let's see. This is where I'm going to be spending 2 nights, and of course you guys are coming along. Let's see what's in here. Let's go. I came here with Henrietta, and so I'm super excited. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. I'll share her link in the details. Please follow her,
guys. Go
subscribe, and show her some love. So let's go. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Like, look at this place. I love this place. Gosh. Anyway, guys, let's go in.
So just when you enter, this is what you get when you book Raj Homes. It's on Airbnb. I'll be sharing all the details in my description box. Let's check it out. This place is nice. It's very spacious. So you can have, it's a 5-bedroom house, so you can have as many people. I mean, 5-bedroom means 10 people. So this space is really spacious for 10 people. So it comes with a stove for your cooking. Airbnb, the good part about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever meal you want. It comes with a fridge and of course cupboards to keep your items. So let's see my bedroom. So I think this place is really cute, very nice, perfect for your honeymoon, perfect for your hideout, perfect to run away from all this noise in Accra. This is also one of the rooms. Since it's an Airbnb, the guest is coming soon, but then let's have a short tour since he's not here. So this is how upstairs looks like. There are 3 rooms here and we are going to see Henrietta's room. But before we get to her room, this is how it looks like from here. I like the fact that there are so many activities to do here. Down there is a pool table. Up here is a tennis board, and this is interesting. Wow, there are beautiful places in Ghana. Okay, so we are about to see Henrietta's room.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Oh,
welcome to my room.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Give me a short tour.
Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to my room. As you can see, this space is lovely and cute. This is my bed, so comfortable, guys. You have a cute wardrobe here. Of course, I put my stuff in there already. And I love this. Like, Stella, check this out. You can keep as many things as you want.
I didn't notice.
Down here. Yes, the bed is comfortable. Your TV is here, AC is here, and I love the paintings in the room. Gosh. So there's one here, there's one here. And this is the
washroom.
Washroom, very important, guys. So this is what the washroom looks like as well. Everything is sorted, okay?
So clean.
So clean, so clean.
And this is the pool area. You know how I get so excited when there is a pool. I can't wait to just go change my bikini and dip myself into this pool. I can't wait. So this place is really beautiful, and I'm so glad I have tried Airbnb this time around because this place is nice. Please leave Accra, come to Cape Coast. This is in Cape Coast. So our host helped us order some jollof rice, and it cost us 35 cedis each. How is your food?
Good.
So she's
Beef
having
jollof.
beef jollof, and I am having jollof with fried fish. So this is what we are having for dinner, and yeah, I'm super excited you all are coming along. This place is really beautiful. I'm having so much. So Henrietta doesn't know how to play the pool, so I'm going to be teaching her.
So I can play anyone?
Yes. You always have to start with the white ball. The white ball must hit any of the balls. No! Come to where the white ball is and hit any of the balls to enter into any of the balls.
Oh, okay.
Because right now nobody has.
See how I'm doing it if I'm doing it right.
Us going to have breakfast. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So this small pack they came with, it comes with Milo, Lipton. This is so cute.
Very cute.
Very cute.
Super
Yeah.
cute.
I'm going to have breakfast, and you all know I am not a Milo person. I am a tea person. So I'm going to have Lipton, bread, and egg. So you're all invited. I woke up fine. I woke up refreshed. I woke up sweet. Cheers. So you don't usually get breakfast when staying at Airbnb. So getting breakfast while here, I think it's a plus. This is like homestay with hotel lifestyle. Well, let me know in the comment section which part of this house is your favorite so far. Mine, I'll say the fact that it has a pool and the bedroom and the kitchen. I would like to have an island in my future home. It's so beautiful. And how is your morning going? I hope you're doing amazing as I just discovered something. It looks like a garden. Let's see what's here. Oh, these are grapes. Like, wow. Let's see. Look at this. This looks ripe. And this is how the local grapes look like. Oh, this is interesting. I can get grape juice today because that was like another underground mini garden with grapes on top of the yard. This is beautiful, very serene. You can just go down there, sit there and read a book. This is the life in Cape Coast. So one exciting thing about the place is the fact that it has a private pool.
guys, this is going to be our last morning, in fact our last day, and breakfast is ready. How was your night yesterday?
Great, amazing. Mwah! I enjoyed it.
And I can't get over this place. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Look at the view. Look at this. This is our breakfast. We're going to have bread, eggs, and I really like this thing that it comes with. It has all kinds of tea. I'm not a Milo person, so I'm going to take Lipton. And yeah, and the fact that since I came, there has been fruits available for us is amazing. Last night was apples, today is oranges and pawpaw, banana, and they also have lemon if you would want. So you're all invited. Let's have breakfast, then we will prepare to leave this beautiful home. It's been 2 amazing nights, 2 amazing days of enjoying. It looks like I'm falling in love with Airbnbs now. I'm being honest. Yeah, this place is nice. So I'm going to leave all the details about this place in my description box. This is the last room, which is the master bedroom. Which comes with a jacuzzi. The good part is from the room you have access to the balcony, which is also access to everyone in the building. And for the men who can lift, I mean, here can also serve as a gym, and also yeah, you can be able to lift yourself from here. So yeah, here is so serene, beautiful, very airy, and the fact that there are grapes around you can just plug. Look at these grapes here. This is I had some yesterday. It's the local grapes, unlike the sweet grapes we all know, like the foreign type. This is the local grapes. It's sweet and sour at the same time. So if you're someone who likes sugar, but this grapes is nice. So yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of our stay here at Raj Homes, and I came here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how was the place been?
Oh, definitely, we had such a good time, guys.
Yeah,
you should all come here, seriously.
The place, I think I've said enough about the place, especially the pool. The bedroom is so cute, the kitchen, the reception, the host was amazing. Look at this house, just look at this house. Like, don't you want to stay here? So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed
making it.
So until next time on our next video, guys, I love you all. Let me blow you kisses even though my hands are full. All 4 rooms cost $55 and the master bedroom costs $120. To book the entire unit, you get a big discount. Coast. This is Raj Homes. This is the chef of the day. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. So guys, today we are trying Airbnb. I hope you're excited just as I am. Okay, so I'm currently here at a place called Accra, which is about 15 minutes drive from Tema and about 10 minutes drive from Ashama. So let's see how the place looks like and let's see what to expect if you decide to spend a night or 2 here. Let's go. place is a 2-bedroom full self compound. You're going to have the space to yourself, so there is nobody in your space. Here is very private. So let's see the first room. It's 2 rooms, so let's see. So I'm here with Henrietta Ajete, and I'm sure she's chilling in there, so let's see. Let's go. Ta-da! So Hetty is already chilling. Give me some juice. Cheers, guys. This is to my first Airbnb vlog here in Accra, Ghana, and cheers. This is how the space looks like. It's very spacious. Then they have TV with cute chairs which you can study on. You can have breakfast, lunch if you decide not to have lunch outside the pergola. Let's see how the bedroom is like. The best place is the bedroom. Come. Ta-da! Woo! I'm already feeling at home. This place is very, very nice. It comes with an AC, a fan, and of course, a beautiful bed, which you can do 1 or 2 things if you decide to come. So come, let's see. So they have like a small storage area where they have like the towels, the ironing table, some toiletries, and this is it's a very cute bathroom. I really like this. Look at this. This is so cute. To hang your towels. About this place is the fact that the fan, you can connect your phone with the fan. It has a Bluetooth and play all your music. So in the comfort of your hall and this space, you can just be playing music if you decide not to watch TV. So are you guys excited? So what do you like the place? Let me know in the comment section if you like the place. Hetty, today actually she's having so much fun. So let's go to the kitchen. Let's see how the space looks like. I'm going to be here for the entire weekend, and of course you guys are coming along, so let's go see how the kitchen looks like. Let's see the second room. So one thing I like about the place is the fact that it's so simple and very clean, and it's a new place. So I'm sure in the next few weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, there's going to be a lot of things like extra lamp, microwave, blender in the kitchen. Expect to see all other things you're not seeing now here. And so let me know in the comment section if you think here is beautiful, and yeah, in fact as beautiful as me. Yeah, so this is how the compound also looks like. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So guys, last night I had a good sleep. How was your night, Hetty?
It was great, like I overslept, you know already.
Yeah.
I really did.
So it's about 7:30 now, and we're about to go get some items to cook. What are you cooking?
Eggs, sausage.
We're getting some items for breakfast. And what have you got so far?
Green pepper and some sausage.
Yeah, and it's very, very close to the Airbnb.
Yeah.
So
really, really
yeah, it's just about 2 minutes walk. We're about to prepare breakfast.
Yeah. So you're talking as you are going to do some chefy things, Biama.
I know, right? The fact that we bought the grapes is what's making me so excited.
Yeah.
So the kitchen is a very cute and very modern kitchen.
Yeah, that's right.
Especially this. So we are making our hot water for our tea while Henrietta is.
Yeah.
This is the chef of the day. So one of the things I like about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever you want. And today we have decided to enjoy our breakfast. I got some bread, about to toast it. So my breakfast, in fact our breakfast is ready from Chef Special Hetty.
Guys, stop booking me. Not booking me for your weddings, parties.
So you're all invited. Cheers, Hetty. This is a cold beverage. Cheers. So guys, I'm fortunate to have Mommy Joyce here with us, and she's the owner of this beautiful space, and you're welcome.
Thank you.
In fact, you should be saying you're welcome.
Yeah, to it.
Yeah.
Oh well, the thing is, you're making it's your place now,
Yeah.
so obviously
At the
you
moment.
have to welcome me.
Yeah.
I'm your guest, literally.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's a beautiful space. I mean, last night, especially when we came in, like the lighting, it's just so beautiful.
So beautiful. So why did you choose Ghana for your beautiful Airbnb space? Yeah.
So the origin of this place is many years ago we got the plot, and then we decided to put up something small and leave the main place for future development. And as it were, they thought leaving it there, someone will come and stay. People came and stayed and left and just wrecked the whole place. So just out of the blue, I just thought, you know what, maybe with the Airbnb coming up and or maybe doing something like that in Ghana might work. So it's actually a trial for me. I just want to see how it works. Okay. So the property was there. We thought we'd just turn it around and see if it works, then good.
Okay, so where were you coming from? Or where are you coming from? Which country?
UK.
UK represent.
We don't say, we don't do it.
But when they come, they always tell us in it. So
oh my God, no. My son hates it.
So I mean, obviously last night we were here, we loved the space, we had a good night's sleep. Like the style for the rooms and everything is just so beautiful.
Yeah.
What's the inspiration behind that, or what kind of experience are you hoping guests will have once they come and live in your space?
The thing is, when I decided to do it, my husband always says, oh, when I want to do anything, I go the whole hog. That's how he puts it. I don't know what he means. So for me, having a place where someone wants to stay, I want it to be like where I would want to stay.
Okay.
And where I know that I feel comfortable. So if I want that, then I should extend it to whoever wants to stay. That's the main thing. So it's not like I'm not the one staying, so it can be just anything.
Yeah.
So that is mainly what it is, that if it's good for me, then it should be good for somebody else. That's the main thing. So I didn't have anything big. It was just, I was just thinking of it as we went on and just added on things as we were going. That's really, it wasn't like planned that
this is how I wanted. I just wanted a white and black gray kind of theme with it. That's it. And for me, white is clean, so and it's calm, soothing. So that's the only reason behind it, really.
So, is there anything you would like to share to anyone watching this video?
I just want to say that, well, if people want to come and spend time when they come around here, or people within the country who maybe live outside Accra or just want a different environment just to chill or while away time away from everything, I think that this place will be suitable, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's just like get away from all the noise and everything, come and have a quiet time to yourself with a few friends, then maybe you should think about here.
Yeah, and the fact that it's close to, if you want to go to Shire Hills, if you want to go to anywhere after Akosombo, the eastern region, it's actually at a good area. The compound is very big.
It is. You
so
can
you
do
have
events or small parties and stuff like that.
Actually, I have money tomorrow.
And there's mommy just say that. And she also mentioned there's more development. You mentioned you were bringing other things like...
we thought of hot tap, which is funny, but we hope that it will be cold tap eventually. So yeah, that should be in maybe in a couple of weeks, and we just add on things as we see, maybe a barbecue stand somewhere soon, so that few people will come, just chill, have your own thing, nobody seeing what you're doing in quotes, and have fun. Just have fun.
Okay, thank you so much for having us.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay too.
Oh yeah, we have a day.
Did you see our breakfast?
I mean, I'm blown away. I thought, oh my God, they're living it, they're doing it so well. That's what I want to see, like you've got what you want, and then it's just like it's small enough not for you to look for things everywhere.
And it was so easy. We just took like a 2-minute walk outside, and we were able to get everything you wanted. Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
Glad you like it so far.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me too.
Who are you supporting, me or Henrietta? Okay, let's go. I mean, we're already on the game. So. Hey, why are you taking my family members too? Okay, you wait. I'll kill you soon. In fact, let me run away before she comes. 6, 4. Guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I'm also going to leave all details to this place in the description box. If you would want to spend a good time here for yourself, have this entire space for yourself, this is your plug, and it's right here in town, which is the outskirts of Accra. 10 minutes from Tema, and it's very close to Shire Hills, it's very close to Akosombo. So yeah, until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Watching this video. Until next time, I love you all. Some few days ago, Mish Drew, a travel YouTuber, and Laurie Lawson, also a travel YouTuber, and I decided to embark on a trip to the north, specifically the Upper West region of Ghana. We went by flight, which cost us 395 Ghana cedis. The plan was to go by air and come by road. We were welcomed by Weyala, which was organized by Miss Drew. Shout out to Miss Drew. Looks like I'm going to leave the Upper West with her husband. This has been an amazing welcome, amazing reception. Check her out. She's an amazing artist. She's been all over the world. Her music is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm going to insert some of her music here. If only I don't get copyright claims, but you should check it out on YouTube. She's doing amazing. I am in and this is a welcome, good welcome. We are back again, Charlie.
Riella welcomed us and made us feel at home, and she entertained us while we had lunch.
Ready? Yay! Number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono. Get to number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono. Get to number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono.
After a fun time with Riella, we took a taxi from Wa to Jorapa, which cost us 100 Ghana cedis.
So this is where I'm going to be spending the night. Come along. Oh, this is going to be my bed.
We then spent the night at the Royal Kuzi Hotel. The experience was amazing. At the Royal Kuzi Hotel, it comes with a safari tour which cost us 70 Ghana cedis each. We saw lions, zebras, antelopes, hippopotamus. This is how we went. They are in the wild. This is another one. Oh my god, he's peeing. He's peeing. And this one is right here. The safari was so insightful and I highly recommend. Anytime you find yourself in the Upper West region, please visit the Royal Kuzi Hotel and opt for their safari tour. We left the Royal Hills Hotel to try street food, so we picked a loading taxi from the Jorapa station, which cost us 20 Ghana cedi each to Wa. While at the Wa market, we tried new snacks such as ice kinky with lemon, which was very different from the usual ice kinky we would usually have in Accra. We also tried tamarind juice, which was really nice. So this is how the suya looks like, and I'm going to be trying it. Give me one more. This is good. It tastes like just like suya. Suya is suya. There's no other taste apart from suya. So this is good. So far, everything here is very cheap. All their snacks are like 50 pesos, which is less than 1 cedi. And then the highest you can get a snack is 1 Ghana cedi. Everything is very cheap here. I've been here and I've spent less than I thought I was going to spend. We ended the day by heading back to Wichwa, which is a town in the Upper West region. It's about an hour drive from Wa, so we picked a bus from Wa station.
So we are currently at the Wichwa station, about to take a bus.
And we paid 10 Ghana cedi each.
is where we spent the night, which was the only option from the ritual sanctuary. So one of the things that we were super excited about visiting the Upper West region was to see hippopotamus for the first time. So the next morning, we hopped on the motor to see the hippopotamus. We were super excited about it. We paid 40 Ghana cedi for the Motor King ride, 60 Ghana cedi for the boat ride, and 40 Ghana cedis for the accommodation. It's okay. Come on. Macaroni.
You want to take me picture?
Yes, take your video. Do you have fish or egg? Yes, egg and fish. It was time to leave, and this is how the journey ended. So guys, this is the update now. We are currently back at Wa station, and the plan was to come by flight and go back by bus, but then we don't even know the situation though. Here we are here in Wa, and the car that moves from here to Kumasi or to Accra lives at 6 p.m. No, from Wa to Kumasi lives at 6 p.m. and that's about 5 to 6 hours journey. And it's currently 2:35 now, and the shortest route is to leave here to Techiman. So we are currently in the Techiman car, which we paid 55 Ghana cedi. Drew and her other colleague left to Tamale because they still want to film some videos from Tamale, and we want to go back to Accra because we have work tomorrow. Today is Sunday. We are going to Techiman now, and you guys are coming along. This is going to be a long ass trip, but then you guys are coming along, so I hope you. So we are also still on the road. Currently people are alighting here, and according to Laurie's map, we are about 2 hours 19 minutes to Techiman. So yeah, I slept, woke up tired, so we are still on the journey and hungry. We are very hungry because we have not had any proper food to eat, so people are just wasting time. They are lighting instead of them hurrying up there. So I'm currently, in fact, we are currently in Techiman, and we are getting another bus from Techiman to Kumasi. It's currently
9:35. 9:35. We're getting a bus. A bus from Techiman to Kumasi costs 23 Ghana cedi. So while we are waiting, we've already booked the ticket. So we are about to get Indomie because we are all hungry. We are all invited. So we are currently around KJTR and there's no taxi. Uber is disappointing. So yeah, we are going to our hostel where we booked. Loretta and I have spent a night there before, so we cannot know there. Good morning. Hi, Larry. So we made it to the airport on time, even though we had just like 5 hours of sleep. We are heading back to Accra now, and I'm going to explain how I ended up at the airport instead of being on the
right there.
With all that's happening in some circles, can we say that African men are naturally polygamous? What on earth can influence a man who signed on to a monogamous marriage to now opt for a polygamous one? What discussion should come with such changes? And is it even fair to the first wife? Now let's flip the coin. Why can't most men stand polyandry? And is polygamy an antidote to side chicks? I've got 1,001 questions on this subject. This is Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with Paula Amabruni. We'll be right back.
Right there.
Welcome back to Mons and Cuddles. It's always a pleasure to come your way to talk about issues that usually affect our relationship and how best we can spice our relationship. Now, today's topic is very dear to me because recently it was trending. I'll give you the whole intro and why it became a big deal. But as people will say, it is normal. The big question is, does polygamy cure side chick? Once a man got all the women to satisfy his curiosity and all his pleasures, and you just name it, will that stop him from cheating? So should women consider, opening up the marriages to the introduction of first, second, third wife if they don't want any wahala with today's side chick, tomorrow's side chick? And are even women open to such conversation? We're just looking forward to answering some of these questions that are on your mind that we all want answers to. Today is special because I've got the finest people to help me do justice to the topic. I have here with me radio personality, my senior in university and also in the media space, Caleb Neboy. He's the host of Showbiz On Star. Caleb, you're welcome.
Paula, thank you for having me. I'm humbled.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Anytime. It's been a while,
Neboy is controversial. Let me even inform you before we start. He will not accept it, or you will accept it.
No, I'm not.
We'll live to see. We are not doing this alone. We have here Cecilia Anubani, my favorite actress. Yummy Mommy.
Hey.
Sissy, you're looking good.
Thank you. As always, I try to come in for you.
Yeah, you do. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that too. Sissy, today it's a big deal.
Yeah.
And the women, I know, they are looking forward to us to, defend them and set the record straight. But whilst doing that, we also want to understand the men, know where they are coming from, because two people in a relationship, at some point you have to compromise and all that. That's if the person is deserving. We'll talk about that.
Exactly.
Now, let's just move on to the conversation. Neboy, You met a woman, you married, and as time goes on, she's like, okay, she wants to introduce another partner into the relationship. I know it's not common in our part of the world. Yeah, I know it's not common in our part of the world. What would be your reaction? Are you even going to second to that?
The woman introducing another gentleman to me?
Yes, please. No, not to you. You know, like the whole thing that we've kind of normalized, a man should have side chick and then, you know, take up a first or second wife. If your wife ever comes up with such discussion, how are you going to handle it?
Why would she do such a thing?
Hey.
Are we not in Africa? We're in Africa. Listen, here in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife. Moreover, if you read the Bible, it tells you the number of wives King Solomon had. Even here in Ghana, we've had one of our famous men of God tell us it's 71. There was nowhere in the Bible that says a woman should do 2 or 3 more men. No. It is stated clear. And see, because the women are more than the men, it is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add 1 or 2. It's normal. It's not even a big deal. It will only become a tough thing to do when the man is not financially sound. Because at the end of the day, you bringing somebody in to add up to your first wife, it takes a lot of money, you know, going to a home to even seek for a hand in marriage. It comes with a lot of responsibility too as well. But if you are financially sound and you are good to go, having a second wife is not a big deal. But I don't see why a woman should go and introduce a man to a husband as, I want to marry a second husband.
She got nerves.
Can you imagine? Hey, do you have nerves? No.
So, if I understand where you're coming from, you signed to polygamy, but not polyandry.
Well, like I said, I'm an African man. So, full-blooded, I believe in our customs, I believe in our tradition. So, what I came to meet, what I came to, I saw my people do. If the opportunity comes for me to do same, and I think I have that strength, I have that financial muscle to do it, why not? It's not really a big deal. It's not really a big deal at all.
All right.
It will only be a big deal if the woman wants to do second husband. And with that, if it happens that way, she would have to bring the said man to me, her first husband, so the second man will pay the bride price to me. Because I had already paid the first bride price for her.
Okay. So if you introduce a new woman, are you going to compensate her?
I am going to pay for her bride price at her family's house and not my first wife's house.
Okay. Niboy's submission is up for debate. But then Sisi, with women, they always say sometimes you've been taken for a ride. You meet a guy, he's not really established, but you understand him. Let's start a life together. You help him build his brand, his company, whatever it is, whilst you're also doing the same to yourself. It's 50-50. And then at the end of the day, when things are smooth, now you have a name, everything is, up there. You're living the best life. Then you want to introduce another woman. With a woman who finds herself in, I would say, such an unfortunate situation, how can the man start the discussion, and what should be the precaution he should take? Let's just say in cases like that, because we end up always feeling brokenhearted. It's like, how can you do that to me?
It's sad, because at the end of the day, when you were broke and I was helping you build yourself, in a sense, I'm sure that's what, I think that actress and that whole topic we were relating to was about. Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? You see, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to go, it's about communication, and it's about keeping yourself and the relationship informed. Going into relationships, we've talked about this before, where I've said that, in a relationship or going into a relationship, you need to talk about your financials, you need to talk about where you want the relationship to go, how it's going, all of these kind of things. If it wasn't introduced in the beginning, I don't see, you know, you have to ask the person's opinion, or even when you're dating, it should be a question that you ask in your dating stages, that, you know, what do you think about, you know, second wives, and what do you think about this? You can't just spring it up on somebody and be like, well, you know, I know you helped me, we'll build up a home, we got loads of money now, which you held the fort whilst I was doing whatever I needed to. Okay, now I'm just going to add another person to come and spend our money without contributing to the hardship that you've gone through. This is on the woman's back. Now some woman is going to be now coming to spend the money that she did not earn.
Where was she?
Where was she? Why wasn't she? You know, if you're going to do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built.
And even in the cases that, you know, women, when sometimes we get pregnant, sometimes you have to put career and stuff like that on hold. Be at home, a stay-at-home mom for some time, and make sure the kids are okay, take care of them. So imagine myself, for instance, I put my job on hold and all that, and then later on, you come tell me such a thing. I don't know how I'm going to react. But Caleb, in such a situation, what are the steps that a man should take so that the woman does not feel cheated, feel useless and all that? Because you are saying that it is kind of normal. So how can you handle it?
How is it normal? Since when is it normal? Side chick has never been normal.
It's been.
No.
It's been.
No. Our forefathers and our grandfathers used to have it, but it was something that nobody talked about. If you have a child outside of your marriage, you used to call it a bastard child. And that child was always a bastard child, excuse my French, or whatever it is. And it is never, you know, some families have it now where, you know, their fathers are dead and whatever, and the children are not really accepted into the first family, as you call them. We call them the first family. So when our grandfathers did it, it was never really accepted. It was known to be, but it wasn't normal.
But then now in the case, when they go outside the marriage to impregnate another, okay, it's like normal, I'm taking responsibility, as they say. So I'm bringing in the woman, I'm going to marry her. So that
into which room? Into whose home?
That's the question.
You see,
answer the question.
I actually have a problem with the way both of you have actually made it look like you met him, he have nothing, you helped him build up.
Most of the time you have nothing.
How is that possible?
But you always have it all. Women too do.
Listen,
have.
So if you say you helped him build up, what did you do?
Wow. Jeez, me boy, come on.
Wow.
Come on.
Okay,
Paula,
I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you an example of, you know, a family member that I know when, and this is the olden times. So, you know, the man was, you know, it was agreed that, you know what, he needs to go to university to get his, you know, his bar. He was doing a law degree and all of this stuff, while she works to take care of both of them, right? So she got a job and she was working, and then she paid his tuition and everything that he needs to get to get his law degree. He got his law degree, then he went to the bar and all of that kind of stuff, and then qualified to be a lawyer and everything else. At that point, I have helped you to get to where you need to get to. Has she not? So now, if you now introduce, and this same person, this same man, now gets a side chick and now gets another family, leaving this woman to now be, you know, now she has her children and everything else, and she's helped you pretty much establish yourself.
Is that not help?
Is that not helping?
No, men want even to take care of you in university, and then you're like, I don't want the relationship. You guys always say, and I'm a shell. Yeah, so why is it different? Why is it different?
I'm not happy with the way both of you have made it look like, oh, then when you meet the guy, he has nothing, you did this to
Let's
help.
say you had money. Let's say you had your money.
So if I had my money, and I see you and I marry you, and tomorrow I want to marry another, what is the big deal?
Did you sign up to a polygamous marriage initially, or you just have a taste, so you want to satisfy it?
Am I not in that position to change my mind as and when I want to?
What? No.
So the woman, we cannot change our mind.
That's what I'm saying, that you're the woman. Along the line in the marriage, when you want to marry a second husband, are you going to take the man to your family or to me, or come and introduce the man to me?
Why should they come to you?
Because I am your husband.
Okay, no,
but the woman you're not bringing to your wife.
Listen.
Okay, Caleb, now, you see how we are reacting. For a man who found himself in such situation, how best can you calm the woman?
Listen.
So give us that reason. Like, I don't know how best you can. Yeah.
See, the best the man can do, if that zeal of you getting another wife comes up, it is only proper you will discuss with your wife, your first wife.
Okay.
But you and I know that when you tell your first wife, she won't agree.
Yes.
Good.
So you're doing it against her.
No, listen. So, at least make the move.
Wow.
If you make the move and she doesn't agree, of course you are the man of the house. You have every right.
Okay.
If only you are financially sound.
Okay.
That is one caveat we should look at.
Okay.
We shouldn't make it look like, oh, because the zeal is there or you want to have another woman, you can just get up and go and marry anybody just like that. So it will be more like a burden on the first wife. No. If the financial means is there, make it open. Speak to the woman. If she agrees, praise God. If she doesn't agree and you still want to go ahead, look, come on.
All right.
We are
So
in the 21st
why
century.
is that? Okay, he has the audacity to say 21st century. Okay, so if you are in the 21st century, why can't the woman also
do
request that?
21st century things?
21st century women.
Good, fine. I'm coming.
Yes.
I come into your home to marry you, right?
Yes.
I go through every tradition or every custom that your family requires of me to get you as my wife. Exactly, right? Good. Don't you think if you want to do another man, me, your husband, you should at least put me in a known first?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Good.
That's
We
what
will.
I'm saying.
Fine. But this is the case that I have already paid for your bride price. So what happens to the bride price I've paid? What happened to it?
I'll give it back to you.
give it
Do
back.
you want
Am I
it?
still not
No,
your
do
wife?
you want the bride price?
Am I still not
How
your
much
wife?
is the bride
So
price
the
in
bride
a way?
price still stands because I'm still your wife.
Yes.
But I'm bringing another husband who's also going to pay my bride price because at the end of the day, he's coming to be my husband. So I'm still your wife. So the bride price still stands.
Listen, are you going to be my wife under my roof, or you are going to be my wife in another man's roof?
Just as you guys spend time here, spend time there. We can do it very nicely. I could go to the salon. I could change my hair for you. You want braids?
We
Great.
can get braids.
The second husband, you want weave? I'm gonna wear 17 inches. 30 inches, I'll do it for you. But boy,
You see?
wait, are African men naturally polygamous?
Oh yes, right. Come on.
It's not even up.
So
No.
there's none of y'all that's not.
Well, you see, this is, like I told you earlier, this is Africa. Do you understand? This is you see, some of these things shouldn't surprise you. It shouldn't surprise you.
No, okay, wait. I'm going to be very honest. I cannot imagine the guy I'm marrying with him not ever mentioning anything that got to do with polygamy.
Yeah.
We are into the marriage, maybe
And
5
then-
years into it,
Yeah,
and
then
then now
now-
he's telling me he's got taste for another woman, so he wants to bring. I'm like, why didn't you? I didn't sign up for that because if initially I'm a single woman and then I meet a man and I think I like him and he's already got a wife and I'm thinking, okay, am I ready to be his second wife? That is different. But if I have signed up to a monogamous marriage and then along the line you're trying to introduce polygamy to me, I will not take it under no circumstance.
Yeah.
Listen,
And besides, thank God for court marriages.
you see,
Yeah, thank God for court marriages.
I think
We will knew you there.
No.
We will knew you there.
No, listen. I think if that is where we would want to go, I'm sure at the end of the day, it is you women who will lose this.
How?
You lose it.
How?
Listen, not be every man way won't go sign marriage. Or you don't know.
They will not do it.
Exactly.
No, those men are naturally that's what they want the police. So that you know it. You know it from the start.
Listen, he won't show any signs of it from start. Just being in the house, you can put pressure on him to go and go to the court to sign, and he won't do it. After all, he has married you.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Now, ladies, you heard what Niboy said. Please opt for it from the beginning.
Yes.
Because if you do the customary and if you lose guard, they'll show you pepper.
I keep hearing that men will show you. What
Men will stay
women do? Women.
We can show you too,
we
but
can show you.
we will go for a quick break. When we come back, Moons and Cuddles continues.
Right there. Right there.
Welcome to Mountain Cados of GhanaWeb TV. As I stated earlier, we're discussing or we're trying to understand if polygamy can cure the whole introduction of side chicks and all the things that come with it. And the conversation is already heated. Yeah, Caleb is letting us know how the men think from a man's perspective. And then Sissy and I are trying to grill him, but you know, he always comes back stronger with his submission. But at the end of the day, we're gonna get, I just can't wait for the final part if you get to a point where everybody will be satisfied. But then one question that really is on my mind, why is it that in our part of the world, men cannot stand polyandry? It's a no-no, don't even mention it. Why?
Because they're a cake.
Why should it happen in the first place? Why should it happen?
But you know it happens in some part of the world.
No, but I mean...
But it's not really common, but then it happens.
Yeah, it does happen and it's welcomed and it's normal.
Yeah.
If you say some parts of the world...
Yeah.
I have been in Ghana for like 3 decades. Wherever I've traveled to, I haven't spent more than a month. I go there and I come back. So, what I believe in as an African still lives in me wherever I go. And what I believe in doesn't expose me to that.
Okay.
So, I would be happy if you would limit the conversation to where you and I we find ourselves. Because if you go outside our borders, somewhere in Europe and the Americas, these things, I'm sure it's open there and it's being done. But here in Ghana...
But I beg to differ. In Ghana, we always say we are against same-sex marriage gays and all that. But then there are the minor... there is a community, so you cannot... Yeah.
Right now,
and what's the
things
response?
are happening.
What's the response?
With LGBT, we know that they don't even want to hear about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. But then, if you talk about...
Our customs is key. They are very key, and we can't run away from it. At the end of the day, we have to protect it. Reason, conversations like LGBT or whatever, anytime it comes up into the main light, people have strong way against it, and you cannot blame them.
Yeah.
We are Africans.
But Caleb, you just said 21st century. Are we still going to, you want to move on into, you know, you're saying that within Africa, I don't think we can stay within, because right now, if we look at our young people and everything, people are more sexualized, people are more, you know, now being,
but you think
we are not wearing kaba and slits anymore. We are now, you know, having...
It's good to have the conversation.
You are wearing jeans and hair. I'm wearing kaftan, more African prints.
No, not every man is wearing kaftan. We are moving forward. We are blending and
cultures
now
and all
absorbing the Western world a little bit.
I am not saying you shouldn't.
And so, okay.
But I'm saying at the end of the day, ours should always be supreme.
No, it can't be.
It has
How
to
are
be.
you going to marry these 21st century girls that are now out here, you know, who are very comfortable in their sexuality and comfortable in their bodies and everything, and now you want to come and bring your old-fashioned, it is...
you see it as
of
old
this-
fashioned?
Yes, it is.
You sure?
It is not something that has evolved, and you have to evolve. So now you are saying 21st century. Why should that not blend into 21st? That only that one should stay, but everything else should
not being
blend.
fair.
No. Listen to me. I'm not saying. Listen. What I'm trying to tell you.
Make us understand.
Let me hear.
Once we are in the 21st century, we've grown.
Yes.
We've read.
Yes.
We've learned.
Yes.
You understand me? In all these things we've done, you and I, we know where we come from. We cannot carry our tradition, whatever, and throw it away because we think we've read.
Westernized.
That's it.
Okay.
You will read, but make sure you modify it into what you know already, or whatever your culture.
But you are trying to say that side chick is part of our custom.
Oh,
that's what you are saying.
Are you telling me you don't know this?
No, but it's not part of our
No,
custom. It's
but-
something that has been taboo.
Now let me.
Where?
No, Caleb. Caleb, see,
You can't say that
let me
it's
come
never
in.
been
One
accepted.
thing that we usually get it wrong is that marriage is an institution. It got rules, right? We've normalized cheating.
Yes.
Now, a man takes home a woman, doesn't fear God, takes the vow, I promise to whatever.
Women cheat
And then-
too. Add that one. Women cheat
And then
too.
yes,
Yes.
women cheat, men cheat. Maybe women even do it better, but that's
Thank
another.
you.
There's another conversation. But then it has become normal because even if a woman you are going into marriage, sometimes it's really appalling that family will advise you, oh, if in case your
Husband
just
does something,
cheats and then
okay.
try and come because it rains everywhere. With you going into a marriage with such mentality, it's just too much. I'm a whole human. I also got feelings.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't normalize cheating.
Yes.
And then you see it as a big deal, something you can't even imagine when a woman cheats. But when a man cheats,
It's
let's
okay.
cover it and it's nothing.
Paula, this is
What is good for the what is that saying?
Good-
What is
good for the
goose is the gander is good for the goose.
No.
Whatever you said some few seconds
Yes,
ago.
yes.
This is what our mothers, our grandmothers, they've done. Listen. What
do we want to do?
No,
Forget what your grandfathers do. What do you want to do? Let's be the change we want to see.
Listen, I'm saying that.
Yeah.
Do you know there is no pamphlet for marriage? Most of us, when we want to get married, then we go and sit in some pastor's office. They say they are doing counseling.
Isn't the Bible a pamphlet for marriage?
It is.
Yes.
Eh?
Oh, Caleb.
Come on.
Bible.
Does it not say treat your wife well, this?
As the church, just as Christ
Does it
loved
not-
the church, you should love your wife. Wife,
So-
submit to your
so,
husband.
Thank you. So if I love my wife,
Uh-huh.
eventually I want to pick another wife, what's the big deal? The Bible, is the Bible against it?
No, we are not against. See, that's the thing.
What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
I'm saying
If you go into the Bible, men always use that like, where in the Bible?
Bible
Show
does
me
it say
where is it that
exactly?
we cannot take. Yeah, we understand that. But then if you sign up to like the court marriages, that one,
there's
you should
no court
respect
marriage in the
it.
Bible. This is court thing. Put it
How do you
aside.
know?
Why do we?
How do you
Why should
know?
we put it
You
aside?
see, you're interpreting the Bible when it's good
Have
for you.
yeah, that's it.
And
That's what
then
me
when
boys
it's not
doing.
good for you, you're like, oh, it's not in the Bible.
I'm saying.
How do you know? Were you there?
Where?
Were you there?
I'm trying
Did
to
they
let you
not have
understand.
systems and things? So why wouldn't a court marriage be existent in those
Which
times?
system made Solomon marry those women? Which system? Which system? Look, the same Bible we are even discussing. Was it Abraham or who? I think Abraham
Sarah.
married. Exactly.
Okay.
So why are you making it look like, oh, when you marry a second wife,
So
that's
why
only a
is
babe
it
for
that
the
when
girl
it-
bone
when it-
Bianca, so
when it
you
comes
be
to
fool.
that, you guys want to jump for the Bible because the Bible says, hey, but anything else, no, you don't want to jump for the
Anything
Bible.
else like what?
Anything else, bring up anything else. Men would anything else would. When it comes to having multiple women, hey, didn't this person do
Unti be that.
Paula,
Yes.
what I'm trying to tell you is, these counselors will go for marriage, nothing. The first person to counsel you go into your marriage is your parents. So if your mother tells you that, look, when you are going into marriage and your husband does this, your mother knows what she had gone through or she had experienced. Because she's also sharing it with you. But why has your mother stayed in marriage 10, 20, 30 years? And you will go in and something small, then you are screaming.
So would you sign up for counseling before your marriage?
I'm not sure. I would want to speak to my parents
Paula.
more. In fact, I would intend to use my wife's parents too as counselors than go and sit in front of a pastor to counsel. Even if
I think that is a difference.
Even the person is a pastor, the person should have between 20 years experience. Yeah.
Fine.
That's
Even
fair enough.
That is a different topic. When you say our mothers, and you have to understand that our mothers went through a lot of trauma.
And they had to endure it.
Some enjoy it. Don't make it look like
No,
they were all
we
suffering.
are not saying,
Some
they
enjoy
did
it.
not all suffer,
Relax.
of course.
We are talking about the ones, the ones that were introduced, side chicks and all of these people were introduced into their marriage. All of these women were introduced to trauma. They have a lot of anger
that they had to
They
deal
have a
with.
lot of, when you speak to some women, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain that they went through. This is a very painful, and I think we are ignoring the emotional and mental health side of it.
Thank you, Sisi.
Bringing another woman into a marriage is very emotionally catastrophic for a woman.
Draining. You cannot even, like, you start wondering, where did I go and what could I have done better? But it's no fault of your fault. It's the man who just wants to satisfy.
You didn't do anything wrong. Matters don't change.
No, if you love someone, see, let me tell you something. You know, sometimes people do cheat. It's chronic. But then for a man who loves the woman, you always have this sense, what if she finds out? I know she's not going to like it.
Yeah.
She's going to be heartbroken and all that. Sometimes you should have feelings. How would the other person feel? It's not all about you. Trust me, married women sometimes meet someone who is more attractive. Maybe an ex was sexually good.
Yeah.
But then you're thinking, what if my husband finds out I define? So all these things should help you. But you will talk about that later. Let's move on to the conversation. We can go back and forth with it. But then you doing the watching, you decide. We can give our submission. By the end of the day, it's just to guide you. You get what I'm saying? All right. Now, I've heard stories where married men say it kind of looks like single women are attracted to them. And then you ask these girls, you know this man is married. Why are you following him? It's like, oh, married men are responsible. I'm like, sis.
Yeah.
Why is that so? And then even for women who are open to being first, second wives, third wives, whatsoever. But let me start from this point. Why are women attracted to married men? How?
It's just a response. I've heard this before, that a side chick will say that, oh, it's because, you know, they look at what the husband is doing for the wife, and they're like, oh, you know, he's responsible, he's looking after her. Oh, see, he bought her a car. Oh, see this. Oh, see that. So in a sense, they just want what the wife has.
It's enjoying.
Yes.
Oh,
yes. And they just see them as more. But when you look at it, this is not a responsible man. Because this is a man that's putting his whole family, his whole lifestyle, everything in jeopardy. He's in jeopardy of losing this because he hasn't discussed with his wife if it is okay to be having a side chick or to be having another woman or whatever it is. And in the case where this woman finds out, he could lose his whole family. How is that a responsible man?
Now, why do you think we single ladies are attracted to married men? Why do we sometimes, not all the case, I must say, not all of us do that.
At this point, I would be happy if we even change seats. I move here, you move there. You're a single lady. You should be telling me why you people love married men. You should be telling me.
I don't do married men, so I cannot really
You don't do married men?
No, I don't do married men.
You don't have friends who do married men?
They do.
They do. What do they tell you?
Usually, sometimes the whole sponsorship thing, with them, they know that,
financial.
you know, maybe you satisfied their sexual, you just got wild sex. So then they just want to spoil you and all that. It's just like, okay, they're just spoiling you, stuff like that. So that is why they move to them. Now we need Sky and Obe move it to you.
Do you know that, do you know that takes some kind of financial burden off the said girl's parents? Do you know?
Oh, Radini boy, come on. Oh, goodness.
Hola.
It is true, but then that shouldn't be a reason why you're cheating on a woman. That shouldn't
be the reason why you jump for another married. Listen, I've been married, and I've always vowed, and obviously I'm not married now, but I would never, being a wife, I would never be a married man's side chick. I wouldn't do that because I've played.
You've been there before, so you know.
I've been the wife, so I know how it feels. So I wouldn't want to do that to another woman, at all, ever.
What are you doing to another woman?
You're destroying
the woman. Listen, the woman doesn't know about you, does she?
I know about me. That's enough for my conscience.
The woman is sitting somewhere. The woman that she doesn't know you. It is the man you are dealing with. So what's the?
So the man should play their password and never get caught.
Why should you even go for a side chick and allow yourself to be caught? Why would you do that? Which means you're not smart.
Tell us what a smart man would do.
Please, let us know.
Let us know. Let us see the smart ones.
Listen.
So we have to up our game or just leave you to do whatever you want to do?
You want to up your game in terms of getting a married man?
No, come on. I told you initially that I don't do married men.
No, but I mean, like any smart guy who is married.
Yes. How do you not get caught? Because you always get
there are
caught.
so many ways Listen, just set rules and regulations for yours.
No, you
side
see,
chick,
that
and you're
doesn't
fine.
work.
Oh, the
That
side
doesn't work.
no, side
That
chicks.
doesn't work.
Sissy, now the side chick, they know role play. Like, they know their position. They see
works.
madam is coming. Hey! Now they've upped it. Sissy, now their thing is serious, so because she knows what she's getting from you.
So
and then
chicks
she's not willing to
Listen,
even create
most
problems
side chicks
between you
even
and
know
your
that
wife.
They are for the weekends. The main chick is for weekdays. So weekends, master must go for
Master pa.
yes, a conference somewhere. 2-3 days conference
So
outside
supposing
Accra.
one weekend he's going with the main chick, what happens?
Why is the main chick going for the
I'm your wife.
Say it again. I'm your wife. What do you mean? Why am I going for weekend? We are going for weekend.
So if you are going for the weekends, who should stay home and take care of the kids?
You have people to do that.
People who?
It's a wife made for testing.
To stay
No,
out.
listen.
You see, this is why it's not even good to get married.
No.
People, let's
Listen.
not even do it.
Listen.
Because as soon as you get
if you
married,
live your whole life and then you thinking that, jeez, I had a life. Nobody should come and stress me.
Thank you.
Hey,
Listen.
Thank you.
Me,
You don't go
I had
for
a
this
life.
conference every weekend, do you? You don't.
So
Once
the
a while.
weekend that you're going, I'm coming.
Why?
Because it's a hotel. Who the hell doesn't want to stay in a hotel? I'm coming to stay in a hotel.
What is so
with you.
extraordinary?
And you are my husband,
No,
so I'm coming with you.
what was so extraordinary? You stay in a hotel.
So what's the whole extraordinary? But
Why would you
want
take
to
the
go by
side chick?
yourself?
Why would you want to take the side chick and not your wife? Where did she go wrong?
Oh, listen. You see,
yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
when you go for this trip, sometimes you need fresh air. You understand?
So you can get fresh air with me because I'm living in the same debts as you. So we both need fresh air.
Whilst you're looking for fresh air, get your wife at a fresh air.
So whilst you're away, can I have my fresh air come to see me in our home?
Would that be
In
fair?
our home.
Yes. Where else am I going
Okay,
to
no,
go?
if you
said
don't
I can't
subscribe
leave
to
my
it,
home.
can I get fresh air outside the home?
Oh, you can do it, but make sure I don't catch you.
Okay.
You know, men are always pain. Like a man cannot stand or even think that another woman had sexual intercourse with the wife or a partner. But then for you, we should normalize it and accept it.
Yeah, you have to.
Me too, I can't think of it. I don't want to think of my husband being pleasured by some other woman. It is something that is like, oh my God. Like, something that is mine, somebody can't come and just take it.
No.
But you see,
No.
you've been doing one style for a very long time. Sometimes you
How
need
do
to
you
go
know?
and upgrade your style outside there.
See, it depends on the women you find. As you say, 21st century women, we are not
doing a
boring.
lot.
You're not boring.
We are not boring.
Eh.
Look for the right ones, I must say. Anyway, on the back of we not being boring, I would love to take a quick break. When we come back, Mons and Cuddles with Cecilia and Caleb continues.
Right there.
Yo, welcome back to Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. This has actually been one of my most interactive, interesting, controversial discussion I've ever had. All thanks to Caleb Mibo and Cecilia, I must say. This conversation, as I said today, was going to be an eye-opener, and really it is. Now we've gotten to the fun part. It's the mystery box. I've got some questions in here, right? Very interesting, like hot ones, of course, because it comes with a discussion. So if you pick it, you give us honest answer. And then if you pick the sheet with just a blank sheet, you get to ask me any question, because this is like when you go on the show, it's just the host is bombarding you with questions. So I'm going to start with Caleb.
Why are you starting with me?
Because you're a darling boy who is controversial.
Antiara babe.
Okay.
Should I give it to you?
Yeah, let me just read it out to you. Thank you. Gang. Would you leave your wife of 5 years if you found out they had a side boy?
Would I leave her?
Yeah, or call for divorce?
Yes, I will.
See this one.
Yes, I will.
Why?
I have been cheated upon for 5 years. So
No, she didn't say for 5 years. She said, would you leave your wife you have been with for 5 years if you found out maybe she had a side boy for like maybe a couple months
A couple
or
of
whatever.
months.
Or maybe even years, like whatever
Yes.
it is.
Whatever.
Even if it's for a day, yes. She has to go.
I was going to ask what if a table turns, but I think we know the answer.
Table
The
turns.
marriage continues,
Exactly. Exactly.
right? Okay. Sissy.
Yes.
Okay. Please hand it. Hey, Caleb. Just obey Jawari no after all the years.
Kepun, kepan.
Tatawale.
Hey. Tatawale. Beko.
Okay. I hope it's a good
Much
one.
things. I hope so. Okay. Ha! Da. Wife to a poor man, 7th wife to a rich man. Which will you choose?
This one.
Okay, well, I have an answer for
Okay.
you, right? So again, I don't do 2nd place. I don't do 3rd place. I don't do 4th place. I don't do 5th place. I don't do 6th or 7th place. So I'm gonna take that broke guy and be with him so long as I can be first.
This one there. This one there. You and I know.
Do you know? Listen, that broke guy, I can build him.
You can build him.
Yes, I have done it before, tried and tested. I will build him. He will be a rich guy. He's not going to be broke for long.
All right. I know
I will not be anybody's
7th wife. Because of
7th.
Can you imagine?
When everything is being
the world's
provided.
richest man was 7. Will you consider the world's richest man?
The
is
world's richest man. 7.
Would you?
What conditions are coming with that? Okay, no. What conditions are coming with that? How often am I seeing you?
That's the problem.
Because 7th, that means like
you're in queue, a long queue.
I'm just there. If he's just giving me my money and I don't have to see him, then cool. I don't want to even know him. Don't even come. Like, bruh.
I'm good without you.
Your husband.
No, don't come. What are you coming for? For what? If you're coming like once every 6 months,
stay home.
Great. Like once every 6 months.
You come every 6 months,
but
have sex,
so long as you're sending me my money every month.
Wait. Like you come after 6 months, have sex, make you a baby, then you
make
go.
Make you a baby. How am I having your children? Hey, 7th. Meme sounds so low.
Hey, but all those that come usually.
If I haven't had children already. If I've got children already, I wouldn't. If I haven't, okay, I mean, I guess 50 Cent said it, have a baby by me, be a millionaire. Okay. I mean, that
it's up for a conversation or consideration.
I'll be paid, so yeah.
Anyway, let's continue.
You said, no, but 7th, you want me to be in love with you?
Why? No.
What kind of love? What kind of love? 7th.
At this point, what are you looking for, love?
Exactly.
Maybe you are wowed by her.
Head over heels love. 7th is not head over heels. 7th is not Cinderella love.
7th is somebody that.
It is.
Oh no, usually the men.
Passing through, eh?
Yes, you're passing drive. This is a drive-by. Some hey boo. Bye. It's a drive-by. 7th is drive-by.
No, like no case.
No, unless I want, then no. But me, I'll take it. I'll travel. I'll go around. I'll get my side nigga, and me and him will be chilling on your money.
Then.
No, you see how Niba is coming at you because
listen,
you are trying to be a 21st century woman.
If that's what you are saying, then you'd have to be in your father's house.
Yes. You don't care.
7th wife. 7th though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. What am I doing for you? What do you want?
Sex, enjoyment.
Okay, you're coming.
Okay.
You're enjoying it.
Yes.
Bye.
You make babies for me.
How?
Okay. This one can go on and on and on. But then, on the back of making babies, Caleb, you are married. You're in a committed relationship, monogamous. Something happened. Of course, you had sex with another woman, and then now this side chick got a child for you. How are you going to start the conversation with her? Or you want to keep it secret, like forever? When you die, and then they come, okay, you're claiming properties and all that. So for a man who is in that fix,
okay, you see, I think every man knows his wife.
Yeah.
And how she would react to news like this.
I beg to differ.
Oh.
Men think they know their wives and how they will react to it. Most of the time, and from experience, the way you think the wife may react is never the way she reacts. And I'm very sound and sure that 80% of men would think that what they thought their wives would do, their wives didn't do.
Oh, I'm saying this based on experience too.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm saying, since you know your wife and how she will react to certain things, that should be enough reason for you to decide to tell her or not.
Right.
Because you telling her can increase her BP.
BP, I feel who dream me BP.
Only the orange now on dream BP no.
Yes, you telling your first wife
Caleb.
can increase her BP. In fact, the BP can shoot in a very high, commotion everywhere. So, I rather advise you lay low.
Okay.
Keep it on the low. Make sure you go and do whatever you have to do at the other girl's house.
In secret?
Yes. And you see, no. You are not doing it for the rest of your life. But eventually it will come out. But for the time being, manage it in a way that your wife wouldn't hear instantly.
Ooh.
You know?
Okay, Caleb, I think I will agree with you. On the fact that men sometimes find out, yes, that the child that they are having in their home is not theirs.
Serve them right.
So it means it's cool, right? From what you are saying, that, years later. So when we bring it to that scenario where we also give you a child that is not yours, when should we wait till? What should we tell you? When the baby is 20 years or never?
Exactly.
Wait, you see, because of what we've seen or we've heard in the news like some months ago, right now, DNA can't make like this bottle, like this glass, the glass of juice. Right now, right now, everybody can do DNA at any time. So, even if the person is your first wife, once the baby come, no, look sharp. Yeah. Yeah.
You come to like the baby drop as well. You come to insult your wife as well.
What is insulting about
it? It's insulting. Why, if she is in her a dedicated marriage to you, she feels that she's dedicated. I think to us,
women have shown men red color.
It's good because they too.
It's good.
Doing their
it's good.
Side chick is good.
No, but that is one of the most painful experience a man will go through, taking care of a child.
That is not his.
That is not yours. Like, I can't even close my eyes. I don't even imagine or wish that for my worst enemy. Because the bond, God.
A child is a child, whether it's yours or not. If you have a bond with it, you have a bond.
What did I pass today? Oh my God, someone.
Me can't tell. Because at the end of the day, if you are bonded with the child, you're bonded with the child, whether it's yours or it's not yours. So knowing, so hold on, you are bonding with the child. Just because you know it's not your child, now you won't bond with the child again.
No, some men will not. It stops there.
That's why we won't tell you.
You go tear my eye top.
Why?
Seriously.
But you are bonding with the child. The child is already yours. Why would knowing that is not yours or yours have any implications to why you should not bond with the child?
Listen.
You're already bonded.
The mere fact that I know this kid is mine naturally brings the bond. But after some time and I get to know this is not mine.
A bond is built over time.
Yeah.
No, a bond is built over time. If a man would build a bond with a child, let's say for 5 or even 10 years, the child is now 10 years, knows you as their father, you built a bond and everything, and now you found out that the child is not yours, and now you are saying it tear your eye, then you don't love the child.
Okay, so Sissy, let me ask you. So the question is that if a man who finds himself in such a situation, even though you were hurt, you feel betrayed, you should not take it on to that child.
No, you shouldn't.
So you should continue with the paying of school fees and all that.
The child because the bond has been built
asking you something. Pay school fees.
Should you still take responsibility?
It's still your child. It's still a bond that you've built with the child. Why not? Why would you say that now you are not going to be responsible for the child? A child that has been sitting on your leg and playing with you and all of that stuff. To that child, you are still daddy. Regardless whether, so I think it's very heartless if you say that now.
Heartless?
Yes, it's heartless because it's a relationship. It's like building a relationship. It wasn't just like today and tomorrow. No, you built a relationship with this child, so it shouldn't just disappear. That's like men that come into already established, families. A woman who's already got kids and whatever, and he starts building a relationship with the child. He's not going to just happen. He's built a bond with the child.
That's different. I'm saying, I know you already have a child. So when I come in and I know I'm coming in for you, yes, if I love you, I should love your child. It comes naturally. In fact, it's part of the package. So that is fine. But I will take care of somebody, like a child I know is mine.
It is yours. You have been fending and bending for it. How
it's not
again?
his. It is not his. Where is it? This conversation or this reaction comes because of the years of men taking advantage of women, and then you are just there, and then they just bring a child to you.
Why do you always say men take advantage of women? Don't you have women who take advantage of men?
No, but men have taken advantage of women far longer than women have taken advantage of men.
With the examples that you are giving, if you are being real, one more you are saying that you can have a side chick and all that is normal. Who is taking advantage of who? Let's be real here. Who is taking? Who is at the receiving end?
You taking a second wife doesn't mean you are taking advantage of your first wife. How is that?
It is not taking advantage. When you all agree, when I know what I'm signing up to. Now that brings me to my question. If you're dating a man who is filthy rich, he's got money and all that, should you be open? Like, should it be at the back of your mind that one time he's going to bring up that conversation, or he's going to bring in another child? Because now it has become like, this married men, sometimes they are trying to be decent and stay with the family, but these girls, knowing what they have, they're just looking for one opportunity. Knew you, I'm pregnant for you. So such a woman, should you have it at the back of my mind, it's going to happen, which I don't want. I don't even want to close my eyes and imagine. Or you should trust your man that even with all the money and all the things he's got, he's still going to be faithful to you.
Paula, I think with an African man, we have to pretty much say, let's put it with our, what's it? Your mind day. Your mind for day. My mind right? For you. Exactly. But I think it is all about the European men. Oh, I'm going to go there because they're not going to come and give you all this wahala.
Sister, if you cheat, you are losing like big time.
Yes,
so they're always going to look at. But if you come here
and the systems work, if you're cheating and I'm leaving you, I'm walking out with 7 million of your money.
Yes. That one, it favors women.
Please.
It favors. But when you come here, we're always at the losing end. That you take all your children, you want to
Johnny
leave.
Depp and all this. And look at what he's
so you see,
too much reading.
She still walked off with 7 million.
You've been reading.
It's not reading. We are being 21st century women.
We are educating ourselves.
I get it.
On the rubbish we shouldn't take.
Okay.
Rubbish?
Yes.
What kind of rubbish
is
rubbish. Which one is that?
It is rubbish.
But ladies,
side chick is rubbish.
Cici and Caleb, before we wrap up this conversation, in the case where you find yourself in a polygamous marriage, how do you live in harmony? Because Ababe told, let's just say, right? Because I just recently saw a video of Yo Idochi. If I butchered the name, I'm not Nigerian, so please pardon me. When his wife issue came up, taking in a second wife, we all jammed, and then I even participated. I was like, it was not fair because you come into social media to announce you have, what you thinking about your wife. Just recently, some few hours ago, I was on social media and I found that he was sitting in the car with the first wife, Mary, and they're sitting. Tiwa Savage like them. They call me say my person, don't give person belle, and then they were just jamming. So for a woman who found herself in that situation, first maybe you were hurt, but now you know she's come to stay. Maybe he's paid her diary and stuff like that. How do you live in harmony with such a situation? Or even the husband bringing in a child and like, this is my child that when I went outside I brought. How? When you don't want to leave the marriage?
Okay, so it's happened to me.
Okay.
I have to say. The thought was never, I'm going to stay with the girl.
Okay.
The thought was, I made a mistake. And this has happened. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Bah, cry, whatever he has to do. And in a sense, being a compassionate woman, I accepted the child into my bunch.
Okay.
So do I, in that sense, if it's a, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think I would have been accepting if it's like, well, I done did that, or I'm going to do that. she's here to stay. We're all gonna be chilling together. I don't think I would have taken that. It's the fact that he came and he apologized, he cried, he did what he had to do to say sorry. It makes it better. It cuts it off. I don't want to be with her. I don't want to be with her. It's a mistake. Boo hoo hoo.
Okay.
We move on.
All right. Now, Ni, on the back of that, how can you as a man also ensure that your family is peaceful?
Oh.
Because Magdan, who is in a polygamous marriage, is like, they have their houses, they have their cars, different schools and all that. So how would you handle that?
That's why I told you from the beginning that it is a very expensive venture.
Yeah.
So if you are financially sound and you want to go into it, cool deal.
That's just
if you want to have a big mansion and house all of them, cool deal.
In the same house.
Oh, some do.
Oh.
No, some do.
I didn't say, I said a mansion.
A mansion.
Both of them, or if it is 3, they are there. Everybody has their, you know, and you, the man, you have your own master, whatever. So when you are supposed to go and visit this one for sex, you go there. If you are going here to eat, I mean, proper food, you go there.
Just really much. Isn't it just about sex, though?
What?
Polygamy.
Yes. Isn't it just about sex?
Oh.
Is it really, do you really want to live with 2 women? Is it really like the wahala that even one woman will give?
You see, yes.
Is it just not about sex?
I'm even happy you are saying a wahala, which means you know.
Yes,
women,
of course. We are very demanding.
You are wahala.
Yes.
Okay, that's nice.
I'm not an easy woman to live with. No, no way at all.
But that's not like news. Women can sometimes stress you, but even we have a very nice way of doing it.
So, but I mean, listen.
That's something. It's just about sex, isn't it?
Listen,
isn't it?
If a house like this, if the first wife is occupying the top floor, the second wife can be down there, third wife can be somewhere here.
Jesus.
You, the man, your house is, or your room or apartment is somewhere in there.
So how are you going to share the sex timetable?
Oh, that's one of the most easiest thing one could ever script. Sex timetable.
So in a sense, you're a sex addict there, because supposing that you're having 3 and Monday, Tuesday, I'm on it. Second wife is Thursday, Friday. Like it has to be every day.
If you're a rich man, if you're a rich man,
how do you even have time for that?
No, I'm coming. That's what I'm saying. If you're a rich man, you wouldn't be thinking about sex every day. Maybe once or twice a week.
Why are you keeping them?
What's the purpose of it? Then what's the purpose of having all of these wives if it's not about sex? And what is the peace of mind in that?
Peace of mind.
Yes.
There's a lot of peace of mind in that.
Really?
Yes.
In 3 women.
If you take everything away, listen. Do you know the kind of financial burden you've taken off these women and their families?
Caleb Niboy, Cecilia Anubani, I'm very honored for this conversation. It's been an eye-opener to me. You know, sometimes we're thinking in a woman's perspective, not considering what the men will say and stuff like that. But as I stated earlier, on Moons and Cuddles, we give the submission, we get the finest guests, share the experience, advise you, let you know what's trending in the 21st century. And then you make the decision. But it was an honor to have you on my couch.
Thank you.
The pleasure, I'm really excited. This conversation really went well. As I said, we're going to shake tables, and mission accomplished.
Shake tables.
I did today's conversation with Caleb Niboy. He's my senior in the media space, and he's the host of Showbiz on Star.
But what is this senior?
One of the with media, we always say senior. See, it's just normal. Isn't there? 21st century. It happens all the time. And actress Cecilia Anubani, she's one of the finest actresses we've got. That action movie that you did, is it Terminal?
Yes.
It's out, right? Charlie.
Crazy movie.
Yeah, she was.
I watched it 3 times because the first one I wasn't too sure what I was watching, and I had to go back and watch again, and I think I did it for the 3rd time. So for the 3rd time, I think I took a pen and pamphlet with me. I actually took some notes. I shared with Abu.
Okay.
After
I've had good reviews about the movie. I'm yet to watch it, but the title is in there.
I'm actually using this platform to actually urge corporate Ghana. Listen, we have the people here. It will go a long way. It will go a long way to for us here in Ghana. If corporate Ghana, you do come support us in the arts, because the talents are here. Look, the kind of action movies you see over there on other
do it
foreign
better.
platforms.
Yeah.
It is being done here. Paula, you should see the movie. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, you should
it's on
see
my
it.
list.
Look,
It's on my
the
list.
effects alone.
Charlie, not be that bushia where they shoot.
No.
I'm going
and
to
I trained
die.
for 5 months for that as well. I
You
trained for 5
see?
months doing. I always say I do martial arts anyway, but we did train for 5 months with
Wow.
all of the stunts and everything.
Congratulations, Sissy. What's your latest movie? I know there's one in cinemas.
So there's Drops of Happiness that's out, and in October there's another one coming from Abu. Called The Agency.
All right. Now,
amazing.
do put on your social media where we can reach you. But
So, okay. Do you
ladies
wanna-
first.
Caleb, ladies first. You see, 21st century man. Appreciate the ladies first. Guys, you can follow me on Instagram at Cecilia Anoban. So it's BARN, not the full Barnier, so just Barn. On Instagram. Twitter is the same. Facebook is the CAB Barn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but come to me on Instagram and then you can get all of the others as well.
Caleb.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
Yeah.
Caleb Boy. Especially so when you go on Instagram, you should look out for the disappointed DJ. You would you see the
come up.
Yeah,
DJ.
that is my handle. I do everything. I'm also a food blogger. I love food bazaar.
Invite
Guys,
us to eat.
thank you very much for coming on set today. It was good having you, and I hope and viewers too, we wish to have you back sometime soon. All right. You know, my name is Paulina Dedao Poku. It's always a pleasure coming your way. And as I said, the motto for this year is we're going to spice up our relationship. Yeah. Unless those who don't want to be kept, we just leave them, just let them be. But then the ones that we are in and we want to save, we're going to do the things right, because we've just been hearing stories and all that. Your relationship can be different, sis or brother. Thanks for doing the watching. You can follow me on social media, Paula Amabrady. Let's get interactive. See you sometime soon.
Right there. Oh.